Are you ready for some football? I hope you are, because, ladies and gentlemen, it is Monday night. It's September 8th at 7 o'clock Eastern on ESPN's coverage here of Monday Night Football, and it's our first Monday Night Football watch-along. Welcome, everybody. Hello, my internet friends and family. Welcome to this very important, very special, very excitable day, because this is the literal kickoff, pun intended, to a brand new series of shows. It's kind of like a rebrand of Stat Boy Sports Bar. It's not the full one. It's almost like the soft opening. As we take a look at Soldier Field right there in Chicago, 58 minutes exactly right now, as J.J. McCarthy and the Minnesota Vikings will take on Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. Welcome again, friends. I am so excited. I was so excited today. I've had a case of the jitters since 9:30 this morning. I didn't even go out and ride share today. That's how excited I was. I woke up with a headache. I did a couple errands. I came home. I did some prep work. And then I did the rarest thing of all. I took a nap. I don't take naps, but I just felt like I needed to take a nap. Woke up, finished some prep work, got some food in me. I do have a tall can of Bud Light in the fridge, but because of feeling a little bit on the yucky side earlier, I decided to pass. My coat is ready, and as soon as the hour is up, and at 8 o'clock when the official coverage starts, the coat comes on, just like on Monday Night Football way back in the day. We've got plenty to talk about. We're going to do some quick updates on what happened in week one, and we will bring in anybody who wants to come in. I've put the link in a couple of chats, so if you pop in and you can give your opinions for a bit, stick around if you want. If you've got other things to do, it's A-okay. So let's start with our first headline that took place on Thursday night. This was on the kickoff of the season. This event happened 6 seconds into the game after the opening kickoff. As you can see, number 4 there on the Dallas Cowboys is star quarterback Dak Prescott. In front of him is defensive tackle Jalen Carter. After the kickoff, one of the Eagles got injured. Everyone was on the field. Words were minced between the two, and Jalen Carter decided to spit on Dak Prescott. Now, of course, that immediately set up a 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Eagles, and he was ejected. Of course, later in the game, in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go, when the Cowboys had the ball deep in Philadelphia territory, they fumbled the ball, and then they literally had to stop the game due to lightning in the area. Now, football, of course, is one of those games where they pretty much play through everything. But when lightning comes into the play, you got to bail out. You don't want anybody to be struck with lightning. So I'm going to bring in the first official guest and panelist, who ironically shares his name with the Minnesota Viking rookie quarterback making his debut. It is the Renegade, J.J. Williams. How are you, my brother?
I also share the last name with the Chicago Bears quarterback, so you know.
Oh yeah,
best
Caleb.
of both worlds here.
Okay, so the universe needs to make a mix-up jersey with the Viking logo on the front, the Bears logo on the back, What number would you be?
Well, I'm wearing Chicago number 18 right now.
You traitor, get out of my sports bar.
It's a Williams jersey. You
I
know
know it's a
me.
Williams jersey, but this is a Minnesota house.
That's your bad.
Oh, don't poke the bear, bro. Don't poke the bear. So,
Why would I poke the bear? I'm representing the Bears.
he's so quick. I love it. So, big, big problem here. Your first, I think he's also a rookie. I think Jalen Carter is a rookie there. Is that the way to make your debut by getting ejected 6 seconds into a game because you want to show your masculinity and spit on somebody else?
Well, let's look at this from two sides.
Go ahead.
Okay. Obviously not. Okay. That's the obvious answer. Nobody wants to get ejected that quick from a game.
Right.
But let's look at it from the flip side. Your very first game professionally, come in, you spit on the star quarterback, and you get ejected. Everybody's now talking about you.
In the wrong way, though.
I'm just saying, he's drawn headlines. People are now going to remember Jalen Carter's name.
Indeed, indeed. No punishments have come out from the league, and Coach Sirianni has said that it's going to be handled internally. So, if you're the league, does the punishment fit the crime? I mean, will the league say, okay, we kicked them out of the game, that's enough, or should there be more punishment?
I think ejecting him from the game was fine. I mean, he had to sit out all but 6 seconds of his debut game.
Right.
That's a pretty strong punishment.
Indeed, I can agree. I mean, I don't.
What more do you want from him? You want him to be suspended for 3 weeks? Like, he didn't do anything that foul.
Well, now, if you remember, during COVID, spitting was a biological offense.
Okay, but that was different. That was different.
And Dak got away clean. I believe in a reverse angle, he did spit back. But nobody saw that.
But that was defense. He had already been provoked at that point.
All right. Well, and of course, lightning in the area, it's not safe to play when there's lightning around. So you gotta let the cells go through. 3 games actually got delayed on the Eastern Seaboard. I believe also the Tennessee game got suspended, not too long, 45 minutes. Of course, you don't want anybody getting hit by lightning, absolutely for certain. Of course, in the next game that we will be talking about, the Chiefs and the Chargers, another defensive player took a shot at Travis Kelce. Now, a literal one. Instead of spitting, he took a swing. And the defense to this one was because it wasn't a closed fist. Travis Kelce did not get ejected. The penalty still came into play. It was still unsportsmanlike conduct. I also wanted to believe that because Kelce's a bigger name, because congratulations, I'll say this out on air once. Congratulations, Travis and Taylor. You are engaged. I hope you have a great, happy life, happy marriage. But the star power also here, he's a big name. You take a swipe at him, you get a penalty. Does star power affect penalties as well?
I don't know. I mean, again, Travis Kelce is one of those names that people know, even casual. I mean, hell, your viewers may not know, but I'm not a big football guy. I only have a couple of jerseys because work lets us wear them on game days. So it's a day I don't have to wear a long sleeve dress shirt,
Right.
but I know the name Travis Kelsey.
If you
A
don't
lot
know
of it
him,
has to do with who he's romantically tied to,
yes.
but I know the name Travis Kelsey. I know the name Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
I know the name Dak Prescott, you know. So if somebody who's not even a football fan, I had to stop myself. I almost said wrestling fan because that's usually what I talk about. But if
Right.
someone who's not a football fan knows the name, I think that would equate to star power.
Okay. Let me bring up the next headline here that took place. The NFL makes history in Sao Paulo, Brazil, as the Chargers took on the Chiefs. There's never been a professional football game. Now, of course, in Brazil, their football is different. Football is soccer down there because that's just the way the world works. And it was not really, and this was a home game for the Chargers, but global unity took place and there were almost every team represented in the stadium. The big thing though was, and this took place on social media, a lot of fans were not happy that with the YouTube TV coverage. They had Rich Eisen, who is part of, I believe he is part of, he has his own podcast, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He plays a lot of games with celebrities. They did not like his commentary. They criticized him heavily on social media. There were a lot of YouTube podcasters, influencers throughout the show. Of course, the heaviest one was Mr. Beast, who was out there, who, of course, had to get his YouTube time in there by granting a pair of fans, one from the Chiefs and one from the Chargers, Super Bowl tickets. The bet was whichever team won, that team's super fan would get Super Bowl tickets to the end of the year. The other had to get shot out of a human cannonball into whatever body of water Brazil is by. So that was a thing, and and then of course there was a Colombian singer named Carol G who performed at halftime. The Brazilian flair came out. They performed big. She's a very beautiful lady. The choice of her costume could have been a little bit more. I mean, she wore a pineapple bra, for goodness sakes. I don't know why. I didn't. All I was thinking of the Kevin Hart joke, with his secret word being pineapples. But the performance was good. But even that couldn't save the social media uproar, apparently. And the Chargers played spoiler by knocking off the defending conference champion Chiefs. So international flair is down the middle here. What do you think about that, Renegade?
Well, I have a couple questions.
Go ahead.
First of all, why was Rich Eisen criticized?
Um, Lack of enthusiasm. He did botch a couple times. It just wasn't fluid enough. It wasn't like a normal a normal ESPN or ABC or it wasn't. I guess it wasn't what everyone was accustomed to yet. So
Okay.
you know how the court of social media is. You either
No,
make
no,
it
no.
or
I
break.
get that. I get that. But is he a standard football commentator?
I
Is it
believe
something he
no.
does professionally,
I
or is
know
he a talk show host?
I believe he is a talk show host that.
Okay. So, and I knew the answer to that. So, apologize in advance for cutting you off right there.
Mhm.
What do people expect? If he's not a professional commentator and he is in fact a talk show host, I know because I watch some clips of the Rich Eisen show when professional wrestlers go on there.
Mhm.
What do people expect?
Too much, apparently. They want.
You know, it's the same thing. I compare it to what we do on the watch alongs. None of us are professional wrestling commentators. You have people like Noah Foster who are incredibly animated, and you have people like me who are a little bit more dialed back. From what I'm understanding by what you're saying, Rich Eisen's commentary is a little more dialed back, like myself.
Mhm.
There's nothing wrong with that. Not every commentator needs to be jumping out of their skin.
Noah Foster sure did when AJ came back. That was amazing.
That's another story altogether.
I am
As
very.
far as the performance at halftime, it's the Brazilian culture, boy.
Oh yeah.
That's all I have to say about that. Like, if you want to hate on it, but you're hating on an entire country's culture.
Oh, no
How
hate.
defensive? How defensive does the American public hate get when other countries hate on our culture? And you want to sit there and hate on Brazilian culture?
No hate from me, that's for certain. I
I
just
know.
looked at it. I just
I'm
looked at
just
it
I'm
differently.
speaking in general.
I got you. I got you. All right, Matt. Thank you for popping into the comments. We see you there. Hello. I hope you're having a great time.
Yes.
And there's another football fan whose Steelers did very well against the Jets with their with the ageless wonder, the quarterback, the golden goose, the top dog who honestly, I don't know how much longer Aaron Rodgers can go, but he proved and before the Baltimore Buffalo game last night, prop honors would have gone to Pittsburgh and New York. They played an excellent game last night. Aaron Rodgers, of course, did win. We'll put the scores up in just a second, and of course, go over the stats. But I had to acknowledge that one more year, possibly, and hopefully, this may be a good year for Aaron Rodgers. I mean, look, he tried to come back last year after the year before that, where he snapped his Achilles four plays in. So hopefully, this is the year for Aaron Rodgers. Our final bit of no news that I want to talk about and this just came
Really
in.
quickly, really
Go
quickly.
ahead.
Gee, if you want to come in, the link's in the no DQ chat, bro. I've got to get out of here in about 10 minutes, so feel free to pop in. Go ahead.
Exactly, baller. Open invitation. Come on in. Come on in. You can praise the Steelers. Well, last night's game between the Bills and the Ravens, which gets prop honors in my book, a fan decided to take a shove at let me get his name correct. I want to make sure I get that right. DeAndre Hopkins. After Hopkins scored a touchdown from Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson late in the third quarter, I believe there was a bit of an injury. Hopkins was jogging towards the tunnel to go into the locker room, and I believe Lamar was after him. One fan decided to get a little too close and actually shoved DeAndre Hopkins in the helmet. Lamar Jackson came to Hopkins' defense and shoved the player back into his seat. The fan got ejected from the stadium last night and has now also been banned from any and all NFL games and stadiums. People are just not understanding the boundary between playing field and player. It's just like in wrestling. You don't cross the line, you don't jump the barricade, you don't touch the talent unless it's a high five. You're lucky if you can get a hug in. You take a swipe at a player, you're done. Any thoughts on that, brother, before you take off?
You pretty much covered it all, dude. Like, anybody who puts their hands on a player deserves what they get. If Hopkins had beat the shit out of the fan, I wouldn't have said nothing about it. The fan put his hands on the player first. Would it have maybe seemed a little bit excessive? Sure, maybe. But you know what? The wise man once said, "Don't start no shit, won't be no shit."
And don't start what you can't finish, at least. Fans are just a little bit too rowdy here. ESPN is showing the history of popes and sports, thinking that because Pope Leo is a Bears fan, the Bears are going to go all the way to the Super Bowl this year. Hey, divine intervention, why not? We'll see where that goes as we're getting closer and closer. We've got about 38 minutes left before the top of the hour, and then the coverage starts. All righty. I was debating about touching on this next topic. I did not put a graphic on it, and of course, this is Monday Night Football, but this has gone viral big time. Just over the weekend, if you were watching a baseball game between the Phillies and the Marlins. Now, everybody knows in baseball, the greatest souvenir to get, of course, in some people's eyes, are the baseball itself. The ball goes into the stands. There's a free-for-all. I believe the unwritten rule is whoever grabs it keeps it. Bottom line. So the ball goes into the stands, and two people go after it, a lady and a guy. The guy comes up with it, returns over to his son, gives the ball to his son. The commentators are like, there's a wholesome moment. That's a good dad. Then the camera picks up the lady. I do not know her name. I did not confirm her name. I do not know her identity. So, and if I did know her name, I would not give her any more publicity that she has already been given. She confronted the dad, and we don't know the exact wordage, but she claimed that the ball was hers. Initially, the dad said, "No, this is mine. This is for my son." The woman apparently continued. The gentleman then yielded and gave up and said, "Fine, take the ball." The lady runs off. The commentators they were defending the father, saying that it was the right thing to do, and that ballpark security, and they kind of professionally scathed the woman. Of course, on social media, she is being dubbed as the Phillies Karen. A little bit later, one of the commentary members of the game went out into the stands with a camera, and I believe the Marlins organization presented the younger fan, the son, with a swag bag, baseballs, shirts, memorabilia, things like that. So the Marlins did their thing, and there was also a meeting of the fan and the player that hit the home run ball. Not only did they meet, but he also signed a baseball bat for the young fan. As far as the lady, wow, what a way to get closer and closer to baseball season coming to an end as we get closer and closer to the playoffs, because this is September. The playoffs will be here before it, but I mean, she is getting all this negative heat, being dubbed a Karen as Caleb Williams puts on his jersey, getting ready for battle. Final thoughts on this, Renegade, and then we'll let you go.
Again, I'm kind of Harvey Dent. I'm looking at this from two sides, because if the man had pushed the woman in order to get the ball, he'd be looked at as an asshole.
Exactly.
So my question is, because I didn't see the video, how much of the kerfuffle, if you will, to get the ball was shown?
From what I saw, it looked like they were just both going towards it, and there was no physical contact, no shoving, no hitting, none of that. It, of course, you can't see the ball as they both go
See?
down.
And
So,
that and therein lies the key. Because if she had her hand on the ball first and he snatched it out from under her because he's bigger, he's stronger, and we couldn't see it because you can't see the ball, she has every right to get the ball back.
right,
And then all the negativity that's coming her way about her being a Karen is unjust.
right.
If that's not what happened because we couldn't see the ball, then the kid made out like a bandit. So who really cares?
Indeed.
It's like,
My
yeah, he could have had the play ball, but instead he got a different ball. He got a bat signed by the player. He got to meet the player. Chalk it up, dude. Like, who cares? You got more out of it than you would have if you had kept the ball.
Indeed. My guess is I think the guy literally just grabbed the ball a second faster. I don't even think the lady actually got a hold of the ball at all.
Well, we don't
And
know because we didn't see the ball.
exactly. And that's the problem with that's the problem with some footage. You can't see everything. You can only see what the cameras allow, or what you see yourself, and nobody else can see it. The countdown clock is at 32 minutes and 20 seconds until we go into Monday Night Football for the very first time this season. All right, I am going to take a quick commercial break. We'll
Well,
go
I
over
would
the
like to I would like to plug something very quickly before you do run the trailer and go to a commercial break,
by all means, sir.
because
Go
it
ahead.
is where I am leaving to go.
Ah,
Um, as our fans know, oftentimes we do have simulcasts. We have multiple broadcasts going across the channels. Today is no different, as coming up at the top of the hour, so 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific, exclusively on the Rage of Wrestling channel, we have an interview with Douglas Mallow coming up. Douglas Mallow is the man who broke up the Raja Jackson Psycho Stu incident at Knox Pro Wrestling a few weeks ago. Raja Jackson, the son of Rampage Jackson, was told he could get his lick back on Psycho Stu when Psycho Stu smashed a can in his head, working something, so he didn't really hit him. And Raja Jackson, being trained in MMA, the son of Rampage Jackson, took things way too far. Psycho Stu has been in the hospital. He has a GoFundMe. Douglas Mallow is the man that pulled Raja Jackson off of him. So James Hebert, Walter Cruz will be interviewing him at the top of the hour, again, exclusively on Rage of Wrestling. So if you're watching this on the Casa D18 Studios channel and you want to check that out, by all means. I hate to take viewers from you, but it is exclusive. They can always come back. If we're being honest with ourselves, it's probably not going to get really good till halftime, anyways, or after halftime. So if they miss the first quarter, first half of the second quarter, it's probably not going to kill them, right?
I gotcha.
But at the same time, if you have not subscribed to Rage of Wrestling and you're watching on the Casa side, go subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, get his numbers up, because again, this is only going to be on the Rage of Wrestling YouTube channel. And with that, I will bow out. I will allow you to throw to our updated watch along trailer, and I will bid everybody a fine adieu.
Thank you, brother. Here's what's coming up on the channel. Please watch.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling that you can find here on the Simply Reliable Studios and the Casa D18 Studios. Again, please subscribe. We're trying to get Mr. Reliable to 200 subscribers. Countdown clock is at 27 minutes and 25 seconds. There's Caleb Williams, number 18, getting his stretches in, having a good laugh, having a good smile. 3,541 passing yards last season as a rookie. As he's getting his workout in, the fans are coming in. And all this is being done on ESPN. This is how we do it, folks. Just like Montel Jordan said all those years ago. If you've never watched a watch-along, on my screen, on my television, and in my headphones is the broadcast from Soldier Field in Chicago on ESPN. I call it as I see it. On my computer, I will have the play-by-play so I get everyone's names right. I will not react until I see what happens. So if I get a little bit of a second ahead, I play it off. That's just the way that it works. So let's now take a look at all the scores and all the results that has taken place in week 1. Of course, the first game of the season was the Eagles and the Cowboys, and the Eagles did win that game as they start their defense of the Super Bowl championship, 24-20. Not a little disappointing on that game for the Cowboys, but and of course, I also believe that it was the delay that took place. The fumble didn't help either way, too. That could have been the defining and definitive point there. Also, the Vikings went 14-3 last season. That was the second most wins. Of course, we know that the ticker on the bottom of the coverage, things that pop up, I let you know that happens. The Chargers with a very big upset yesterday on a Friday night, 27-21 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. That game took place there. Then we move on to Sunday as the Buccaneers defeated the Falcons 23-20. The Bengals beat the Browns in the Battle of Ohio 17-16 by a point. The Colts had the biggest margin of victory throughout the week at 25 points, 33-8. The Patriots lost to the Raiders. That is a bit of a shock. Unfortunately, over the years, the Raiders have not the Raiders, I still believe, have the best fan base, the silver and black. So that is a bit of a surprise for me on that one. The Cardinals and the Saints, they ended up with the same score, 20-13. So that made a little bit of interesting way when I show the rankings in the next slide. And of course, the big game, the Aaron Rodgers game, where Aaron Rodgers faced his former team of the Jets, the Steelers win 34-32. The Washington Commanders, who have also not been a powerful team, but they knocked off the team that was the number one team going into the week based off of the preseason, the Giants. The Giants were 3-0. They scored the most points. They lost 21-6. In the Battle of the Cats, the Jaguars beat the Panthers 26-10. Now, of course, it's no secret that I mostly bash Tony Khan, but in this case, I will not. His team did well, winning 26-10. But see, also here in Tennessee on WIMZ radio in the morning, we listen to John Boy and Billy, and John Boy is a Carolina Panthers fan. Well, he's not too happy because of that. The Broncos, unfortunately, beat the Titans 20-12. The 49ers won 17-13 against the Seahawks. The other division matchup between the Lions and the Packers defeated the Lions 27-13. The Rams, which are my official hometown team, I was a Ram before anything else by birth. Even though the Raiders did play in Las Vegas, I went to blue and gold before I went to silver and black. And it looks like the Bears are going off the field with their warm-ups with 22 minutes and 20 seconds left. The Packers beat the Lions 27-13. The Rams beat the Texans 14-9. And last but not least, in one heck of a game, the Buffalo Bills came back from 15 points down at the start of the fourth quarter to come back and win 41-40. Of course, the only game left is the reason we're here, Monday Night Football, Vikings versus Bears. What a matchup. Of course, the entire division, Green Bay, Detroit, Minnesota, and Chicago, is one big rivalry. Anytime any of these teams get together, it is important. Now, although the final game of the week has not happened yet, it will be in 21 minutes and 20 seconds, we still have some rankings. This is all based off of, there it is. This is all based off of what has happened. As we see Jason Kelsey sitting with the group there on ESPN, sponsored by ESPN Bet Sportsbook. I did put some bets in, but we'll talk about that later. So right now, the number one team is the Buffalo Bills. They won their game. They scored 41 points. That is how the ranking system works. It goes by record, and then it goes by points. Oops. There we go. Next team below that is the Steelers at 34 points, the Colts at 33. The Packers and the Chargers are tied at 27. So the first tiebreaker is how many points they gave up. The Packers won 27-13. The Chargers won 27-21. So the Packers get the early advantage over the Chargers. Here's a shocker. The Jaguars are in column 1. Last season, if you remember, or the last season where I did rankings on Sports Bar week to week, the Jaguars were always in column 4, which is the column you do not want to be in, because eventually little Bart is going to come out probably around week 13 with his little can of spray paint, and he is going to start Xing out teams as they fall one by one. The Jaguars on this case have not, I think this is the first time since I started doing rankings that the Jaguars have been in column 1. The defending champions, Philadelphia Eagles, they are at the bottom of column 1 at 24 points, and then the Bucks round out the column at 23. Column 2 is led off by the Washington Commanders. The Broncos, the Raiders, and the Cardinals all scored 20 points. The Broncos gave up 12. The Raiders and the Cardinals each gave up 13. So, what's the tiebreaker? The quarterback yardage. The Raiders did 368 yards in that game. So they get the advantage. The Cardinals quarterback only did 163. The 49ers are in the middle of column 2 at 17 points. They only gave up 13 in their matchup. The Cincinnati Bengals are below them at 16 points, and the Rams are at 1-0. Now, the Bears and the Vikings have not played their game. They are 0-0. So they're going to stay right there where they are as a separation point. Whichever team wins, and depending on where they fall, is where they will be ranked. If the game ends in a tie, whichever team, if they end up in a tie, then it'll come down to the yardage between McCarthy and Williams. The Ravens are the best team that lost. They put up 40 points. So they would be at the top of column 3, but of course the Bears and the Vikings have not played yet because the game countdown is at 17 minutes and 40 seconds. The Jets are at 32 points. The Chiefs are at 21. The Falcons and the Cowboys are at 20. The Falcons gave up one less point than the Cowboys did. So by the thinnest of margins, they have an advantage over the Cowboys. The Browns are at 16 points. The Seahawks are at the bottom of column 3 at 13 points. They gave up 17. The Patriots and the Saints gave up 20 points each. They only scored 13. It came down to the yardage. 287 quarterback passing yards for the Patriots. So they are at the top of column 4. The Lions, they also scored 13 points, but they gave up 27. So that puts them near the top of column 4. The Titans are at 12. The Panthers are at 10. The Texans are at 9. The Dolphins are at 8. And the Giants are at the bottom of the barrel, only scoring 6 points. And there is young J.J. McCarthy, the first quarterback since 2018 to make his first career start on Monday Night Football. And there's Coach Kevin O'Connell. Be kind, be respectful, be inclusive, be my best self, as he's wearing an inspirational message on his t-shirt. As the clock counts down, J.J. McCarthy, all eyes on him, number 9. And there's Adam Thielen sharing a laugh, number 19. And it looks like the Vikings are getting a few more practice lineups in as the clock continues to wind down. Jason Kelce did something quite fun in the warm-up in the pregame. In Chicago, in Soldier Field, they have Portillo's hot dogs, I believe, or it's the greatest hot dog in the world. And there are unwritten rules about hot dogs. And now when I eat a hot dog, I'm a simple guy, just like Noah Foster. I'm a ketchup and mustard guy, mostly more ketchup than mustard, okay? I'll mix them once in a while. I'm not a relish guy. I'm not an onions guy. I'm sorry. Judge me if you want. I don't see why onions go on a hot dog. On a chili dog, maybe, but not on a hot dog. And so Jason Kelce's there with the hot dog, and he goes to put ketchup on his hot dog. As the Bears are officially walking off the field, they'll come back out in just a few minutes there. So he goes to put ketchup on the hot dog, and the cook comes up and says, "What are you doing? You don't put ketchup on a hot dog." I'm like, okay, why don't you put ketchup on a hot dog? there's a certain way to eat a hot dog in Chicago. And he puts the mustard on the hot dog. And then he made the funny joke because Kelsey went to put relish on top of the mustard. And he says, no, you don't put mustard on top, or you don't put relish on top of mustard, because in Chicago, green and yellow don't mix. Because it's a Green Bay thing. And Green Bay is a bigger rival to Chicago than any other team. What happened to my teddy bear? Oh my gosh, there's a little tear there. The Manning boys are popping up on the screen there. They do a watch along also from their Peyton and Eli, ESPN2. They're going to have Saquon Barkley on there. How about that? Peyton Manning, good old Rocky Top. That's right. As the clock runs down to 13:20. And so, all right, so we're going to get rid of that. And I am going to, apparently I need to clean my lens there a little bit too. So let me take myself out real quick and I can clean this lens a little bit. That's better. We must always clean it up. All right, and where is my, there's this. So we can get some sound going. Turn that down just a little bit so we don't get dinged a little bit. Kevin O'Connell, 34-17 in 3 seasons as Vikings head coach. I love that. We are a Vikings house. And this is the shirt. Let's see. When did the Viking? This is actually Stat Girl's shirt. She let me borrow it there because see, she has the official purple Viking shirt. I am not worthy enough to wear that shirt. I thought about it, but I said no. That's not going to happen. She also has her Adam Thielen jersey too, which but I am not worthy to wear Vikings purple because I am not an official Vikings fan. I am a bandwagon hopper, and I am darn proud of it, too. Wikipedia. When did the Minnesota Vikings claim the division? Let's see here. Championships. Division champion. The 2022 NFC North Division champion right here. So this shirt is 3 years old. Oh, we have the lyrics there for that? Oh my gosh. Oh, we don't have the lyrics. Oh, there it is. Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get that first down, then get a touchdown. Rock'em sock'em, fight, 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 fight. Go Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings, Skol Vikings, let's go. I like that. Cool. All right. I like that. See, if they were in US Bank Arena right now, they would start clapping at this point. That is amazing. I love that. There you go. The Hemi Awards. Josh Allen stands at 61% right now. I have no idea what the Hemi Award is, but it must be something quite cool. As the clock officially hits 3, 2, 1, 10 minutes to go. It is 10 minutes to 8 here on the East Coast. The fans are still filing in. Now there is 24 minutes officially until kickoff. There is the Monday Night Football bus or the Monday Night Football RV that is making its way out of the stadium. As the clock winds down to the official coverage of Monday Night Football. And again, play-by-play, as ESPN Bet Sportsbook is one of the sponsors. I did make a few bets this week, very small ones. I don't have the money to make an insane bet. And what's an insane bet for me? $100 or more. I played it small. I played it safe. I am on FanDuel. I don't mind sharing my bets. It's those parlays where you make the majority of your money. It's always the parlays that do it. And with parlays, I think it's an all or nothing type of thing. There are some sports books out there where you can miss one leg and still get paid. I mean, that's a good thing. Here's another fact I learned. Let me make sure I get his, I want to make sure what position he plays. Let me type in his name here. Wide receiver Justin Jefferson, who wears number 18 on the Minnesota Vikings. He was being interviewed pre-game, and I thought that was one of the coolest things because the commentators were in their nice suits, and they are calmly just tossing the football back and forth. They're playing catch with Justin Jefferson. That would be way cool for me to let me just throw that out there. Justin Jefferson has never lost a game at Soldier Field. Which way is this going to play out? Is the streak going to continue, or did ESPN jinx him? I hope not the latter, because that happens a lot, and this happened last season. As I watched, the Super Bowl, and I watched playoff stats when I covered the Stanley Cup playoffs and all that. They would put up a number. Oh, well, this team hasn't done this in a long time. And then the reverse took place. So there you go. So as far as the bets that I made this week, I did bet the Lions, but that didn't pay out. I did bet the Giants. That didn't pay out. I bet the Jets. That didn't pay out, but it was a close one. The only bet that I won was that Patrick Mahomes would go over 250 yards, which he did. So I literally won $1.08. I bet the Chiefs. That was a surprise. I did bet the Cowboys. There was 3-1 odds on that one. I actually did think that the Cowboys would win, but it didn't. And then I bet that Jalen Hurts would go at 225 yards, and he did not. So the only bet that I have left is that Minnesota wins. Stat Girl and I both put a little bit of money on that one. Hopefully that one pays out. I doubt there are any good parlays. This is just a quick look. And I don't like that one. I don't like the anytime touchdowns because that's just way too out there. I mean, I'm not feeling that one. There is one here. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5-leg parlay where if Justin Jefferson, DJ Moore, Aaron Jones, and DeAndre Swift all rush for 10 yards or more in the first quarter, and Aaron Jones and Colston Loveland all rush for 5 yards, it pays 42-1. All 6 of them have to at least rush for 5 or more yards, with the other 4 being 10. That's a possibility, but I'm not really feeling that one. Let's see what else we have. This one might, okay. There is one where if Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy each pass for 250 yards and they each throw 2 passing touchdowns, that pays 10-1. I'm going to bet that one. I'm going to bet that one. I like that one. I'll play it small. Why not? Let's try that. I need Williams and McCarthy to go 250, and they each need to have 2 passing touchdowns. If I do that, I win a nice big $10. And there is the Michigan Wolverines getting the natty, and there is J.J. McCarthy. And there is J.J. breaking. Oh, that is when he got injured last season. Three minutes and 25 seconds to go until the official start to Monday Night Football. So I'm going to put on my coat because this will be official. I love this. This is the coat that I wear at my job. They have us wear a nice coat when we work at the Great Big Game Show. So I'm going to wear this to become an official play-by-play guy. I even have my little pin there. How about that? That's kind of cool. All right. So I've got a couple bets in. They are small bets. McCarthy and Williams to go 250 and each have 2 passing touchdowns. And if the Vikings win, we win a small amount as well. As we're getting closer and closer to kickoff. All right. So we are going to what is that message? Oh, that was just the other message there. Okay, that's fine. And we need to get rid of that. And we need to get that. And it looks like, are we coming down out of the tunnel officially now? There is number 9. And it looks like they're making their picks now. Scott, Ryan, Jason, and Marcus. Jason says the Bears are going to win 23-20. Boo! Marcus says the Bears are going to win 28-17. Boo! No love for the Vikings? Come on. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan says the Vikings will win 27-20. Skol. They are not going to jinx the Vikings. Justin Jefferson is going to be amazing tonight. And Scott says, come on, SVP. Come on, make it a split. Don't say Chicago. Scott says Chicago is going to win 20-17. Boo. Am I biased? I think so. I am more happy that on my first official Monday Night Football game, I get to call a Vikings game. We're going to take another quick break here. As soon as we come back, the kickoff gets closer and closer. Please take a watch for this.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Welcome, 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 friends. It is now just past 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday night as we are getting ready. Wow, I'm winded and happy and all that. And I need a better dry erase marker. This one stinks. Monday night football, Vikings and Bears. As the kickoff is 15 minutes away or so, as we get a look at Soldier Field. The stadium is a lot fuller than it was, as Joe Buck and Troy Aikman officially welcome us to ESPN's coverage of Monday Night Football for the 2025 season. Let's see what they're saying here. And there is Caleb Williams, the first overall pick in 2024, last year. Vikings defense might come down to that. I'm going to go down and get an interview with Caleb Williams. What are you most excited about? Hard work? Getting ready to show off? What is your focus? Just be myself. Quick interview and he's off. Yes, let's talk about the Vikings there, Joe Buck. Yes, they do have a good coach and a good offensive line. You're getting points with me, Joe Buck. How good is he? Is laser focused. Look at those eyes. He is locked in. He is ready to go. 10th overall pick in the 2024 draft. Of course it's a big game, Troy. Come on. Here come the Vikings to a sea of boos. I do see some purple in the crowd, though. J.J. McCarthy grew up a Bears fan. There are some young pictures of J.J. McCarthy. Whew! McCarthy there on his knees, asking for a blessing, asking for a prayer. Puts on his helmet, gives a quick high five, grabs the ball, and throws. All right. The teams have made their way out to the arena, the stadium, as the kickoff portion of the Gillipro game has officially stopped. ESPN is on commercial with the Dr. Rick commercials. I already did a commercial. I'm good right now. These Dr. Rick commercials are something else. I mean, you don't want to turn into your parents, apparently. And I promised Dory I would write this out for her, so we're going to copy that and send her. I'll send it to her directly. I thought I could put it in the group chat, but where is everybody? All right, getting closer and closer to kickoff. ESPN, whoops, well, I don't need that open. I don't need that open. I was going to read those, but that's okay. So let's put that back to where it was. And bring that back and put that up. There we go. We don't need that. We can get rid of that. ESPN predicts a 51.9% to 47.7% for the Chicago Bears to win. Overall, if I can bring that up, Vikings Bears history. Football database. I love that site. I can't believe that I lost that site. The Vikings have beaten the Bears 68 times out of 128. They've only tied twice. The last game that they played was December 16th, 2024. The Vikings won that game 30-12. They have tied twice, so there's that. And it's a moment of silence. I would say play ball, but that's the wrong sport. As we get a flyby over Soldier Field and everyone puts their hats back on. And they go to commercial again. Well, just because they go to commercial doesn't mean I go to commercial. I'm not planning on going to commercial until the end of the first period. Quarter. Darn it, I did it again. No, I don't need that. All right. Jameson Irish whiskey. I don't think I've ever had Irish whiskey. I'm more of a Jack Daniels guy. Now, next week, there are 2 Monday Night Football games. I do believe originally we said we would cover both. I still believe that is the plan. I mean, unless something major happens. Although I think I might be working. Let me check my schedule really quick. I know there was an upcoming, that's the 9th. Aha. So I am working next week. So I might have to alter next week's schedule to where I'm only going to cover let me take a look and see the week 2 matchups that I had. So next week, it's Tampa Bay versus Houston in the 7 o'clock game, and then the 10 o'clock game is the Chargers and the Raiders. And having to work on a Tuesday next week, I might just be covering just the Tampa Bay Houston game because 7 hours of that and then having to get up and open the next morning on a Tuesday might not be too. So I think next week's Monday Night Football will be the Bucks and the Texans. If I did not have to work on Tuesday the 16th, I would cover both. But I got to do some kind of football. I mean, it's not the official. It's a doubleheader, but I'd have to do the first game. I do believe. All righty, the new kickoff rules are in place. Nobody moves until the ball gets put in play. There's Kevin O'Connell and J.J. McCarthy giving each other a quick hug and a handshake. The Bears are going to kick off. The Vikings are going to receive. And we've got a game. Game on as the return comes out to the 20, to the 25. And he is down. As Chandler. J.J. McCarthy's first start, 27-1 record as a starter, and he did not play last season. $14:53 to go. They come out of the huddle. And here's the first play of J.J. McCarthy. He was waiting. Takes the snap, a pitch back, stiff arm, and only a couple yards. Aaron Jones pushed out of bounds for 3 yards. That makes it 2nd and 7. Aaron Jones Sr. at running back, Justin Jefferson, Jalen Naylor, as we're looking at the Vikings offense. And here comes the next play. 2nd and 7 from the 27-yard line. Calling an audible. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 3, 2, gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolling, passes, complete. Another stiff arm. And Oliver gets another 5 yards, making it 3rd and 2. Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon, and TJ Edwards are not playing due to injuries. 3rd and 2. Can the Vikings convert? Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Rolling back. Looking. Going to take it himself. And doesn't go anywhere. And that is a sack. Dexter sacks McCarthy just short of the first down marker. He waited. Found a bit of a hole and then just got swallowed up. 3 and out for the Vikings. Now the Vikings are going to punt away right to DuVernay. There goes the punt. It's a nice long punt. And he's going to return it. There he goes to the 30, 35, and goes down to the 39-yard line. 23-yard return for DuVernay. All right, let's see what Chicago offense will do. Caleb Williams was 5-12 last season, 20 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He got sacked 68 times, tied for the 3rd most in the Super Bowl era. Let's see what the Vikings defense can do as they come out of the huddle. Next Gen Stats says he got sacked after 5 seconds. First snap for Williams. Gets the snap, looking, fakes the pass, scrambling, throws, complete, and out of bounds. 3 yards to Swift. DeAndre Swift out of Georgia. As we take a look at the Bears offense. Hey, they've got a Vol, Darnell Wright. Okay, now I like the Bears a little bit more. Second play coming up, 2nd and 7 for the Bears. Fakes the handoff, look out, almost gets sacked. Throws left, makes the completion. First down, Chicago. Back to Swift again, another 8 yards. Williams had to scramble a little bit to his right, then throw to his left, and he found Swift, who fought his way into and gets the first down. 1st and 10 from just over the 50-yard line. Back pitch, up the middle, and gets 4 yards as Swift runs in. I'll put up 2nd and 6. Vol is in there. 2nd and 6, just past 11 minutes. 11 yards for Williams so far. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff with plenty of wide open spaces. He makes the completion and another first down as Monagai gets 11 yards. Fakes the handoff. Right open there. He had plenty of room. Not completely open, but he did have a guy downfield, didn't see. Here's the next play. Throws again. Gets it to Moore for 5 more yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Excuse me, no, that's not going to bring up 3rd and 5. 2nd and 4, excuse me. McCarthy just above the 30-yard line. Gets the snap, hands it off, and nowhere. Grenard makes the tackle. Now it's 3rd and 5. Good tackle there. Well done, Grenard. Stopping that defense. 59 tackles last season for Jonathan Grenard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bears are forced to call timeout as the play clock runs down. 8:50 left to go in the first, and the Bears call timeout. McCarthy putting his helmet on, getting ready to possibly come back on the field. As we take a look at the offensive line shuffle, Braxton Jones and Darnell Wright, the only ones to come back into the O-line for the Bears from last season. All right, Bears just catching their breath after the timeout, coming out of the huddle. 3rd and 5. Williams backing up with some room, getting chased, throws, completion. 17 yards down to the Minnesota 13. 1st down. 1 foot down, 2 foot down. He is inbounds. 1st and 10. Williams again throws, completion, passes, but he falls. As Zacchaeus gets 6 more yards to make it 2nd and 7. Odunze was the 17-yard play, the play before. From the 6.5-yard line, Caleb Williams is 6 for 6, and now the Vikings call timeout on 2nd and 3. Caleb Williams is 6 for 6 at 51 yards as the Vikings burn a timeout. Last season, the Bears were one of 3 teams without an opening drive touchdown. The Seahawks and the Steelers were the other 2. The Bears last season only scored 27 points in the first quarter. The ball is just before the 6-yard line. 51 yards for Caleb Williams already. Waiting for the snap. 2nd and 3. Williams hands it off. and it goes nowhere. Swift was tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 3, so that's going to put it to 3rd and 6. There's Swift behind Williams, goes to his left but gets nowhere. Rodriguez and Remen with the tackle. 3rd and 6 from about the 9-yard line. Williams knocking on the door. Gets the snap. Backing up to his left, rolling. Looks like he's going to go for it himself. Does he get in? He does. Williams decides to play Thanos and says, I'll do it myself, with a 9-yard rushing touchdown to give the Bears the lead 6-0. 10 plays, 61 yards, 5 minutes and 41 seconds. And here's the point attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. At 7:04 left in the first quarter, it is 7-0 Chicago. 10 plays, 61 yards. As the coverage goes to commercial, all righty. Caleb Williams, 6 for 6, 51 yards. That was a rushing touchdown. That was not a passing touchdown. As I take a look at my bets, FanDuel does offer a cash out, but it's only the first touchdown, so I'm not worried yet. Let's take a look here. Yeah, right. I'm not worried about that. I am curious to see what's happening on social media. Let's take a look at that. Not much. All right, we come back. 7:04 left to go in the first quarter as Caleb Williams taking a look at his work on the bench. J.J. McCarthy still looking cool. First opening drive in the last 12 games versus the Vikings. Well, so the Bears snap that streak. There goes the kickoff. Just inside the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, just low of the 25. As Price goes 24 yards. Good return. 2 good returns so far for the Vikings. Let's take a look at this hit here. Price got hit pretty good high on the shoulder, but it wasn't bad. Well, It was a clean hit. It was a clean hit. Hardy there getting props. All right, second drive for the Vikings. Let's see what McCarthy can do here. Gets the snap. Over to Justin Jefferson. Gets past the line of scrimmage and grabs 4 quick yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Look at those chains. I don't know if that's safe. One of 4 players to start a career with 5 straight 1,000 receptive yards seasons. Mike Evans, Randy Moss, and A.J. Green. McCarthy with the ball again. Hands it off. Hands it off to Aaron Jones, who only gets a couple yards. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Don't know what Lisa Salters was reporting. I missed it. Here it comes, 3rd and 4. Vikings looking to convert here. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Scrambles but falls. They're going to call that a sack. And that's going to bring up 4th down and another 3 and out for the Vikings. McCarthy did get swallowed up by a lot of players. He found another hole and tried to go through it. He put his head down, but then he tripped and did a forward roll and put the ball in disgust. Are they going to go for it on 4th and 6th? Nope, they're going to punt away. Back-to-back 3 and outs for the Vikings. Here's another return. And not very many yardage on the return. 7 yards. And Caleb Williams heading back out for his 2nd drive of the game. I think if he hadn't have tripped or gotten pushed, he might have gotten that 1st down. Win probability now has gone up to 71% already. Next week, week 2 starts off between the Commanders and the Packers on Prime Video. As ESPN goes to commercial. Again, I still do. I still have a tall can of Bud Light in the fridge. I was planning on drinking it, but thanks to that case of the jitters this morning, I thought I might as well just rest for the rest of the day. But we're here now with the Bears up 7-0. So right now, if I go back to the rankings, the Bears would stay right where they are at the bottom of column 2, and the Vikings would be next to last if the game stayed the way it is now. Super Bowl 20, Bears versus Patriots. Once we take a look at some old pictures. 4:51 left to go in the first quarter. Bears up 7-0. What will Williams do? Can he do better? Can the Viking defense play? Here's the pass. It's a fake handoff. He still has the ball. It's a short pass. Unfortunately, doesn't really go anywhere. Swift goes down. They might give him a yard. It's still coming up second and 10. It looks like the ball is just before the 26-yard line. Williams waits for the snap. Gets it. Waiting. Scrambles a bit. Going for it. He does it himself again and gets the first down. He gets 12 on his own. And the Bears offense continues. He thought about throwing. He saw an opening and took it. As he slides onto Soldier Field. He's still perfect, 7 for 7, 52 yards, and the only lone touchdown. 1st and 10 as the clock hits 3:22, hands it off, up the middle, and down. Moore gets another 5 yards. That'll put it to 2nd and 5 as the clock runs down to 3:05 left to go. Just waiting for the next play to take place. From about the 42 or 43-yard line, oh, who moved? Somebody jumped. First flag on the play. False start, offense. 5-yard penalty. It was right. Well, it's going to make it now 2nd and 10 due to the 5-yard penalty. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Looking to his left, looking to his right. Throws. Completion. Almost bobbled and falls just before the first down marker. That was Loveland, who got 8 yards. 3rd and 2 coming up. Almost a bit of an incomplete. He kind of bobbled it there a little bit. Williams looks left, then looks right, then looks left, scrambles a little bit, find him, and there's the bobble. And then here's the 3rd and 2, and that pass goes nowhere from well behind. They lost 4 yards on that one. That's going to bring up 4th down. Bit of a misstep on that one. It's going to bring up 4th and 6 with 1:15 left to go. Ball is on the 42-yard line on Chicago's own 42-yard line, so it is going to be a punt. The Vikings will get the ball back at the end of the first quarter. There's the punt. And it's going to go out of bounds. 51 yards to the 7. And it looks like number 22 on Chicago is getting in number 24's face on Minnesota. No flags or penalties being called on that. 58 seconds left. McCarthy is going to get the ball back. as they go to commercial. Bears are now at a 70% chance to win this game. There certainly are a lot of different names when it comes to medicines. Zepbound, which will help your sleep apnea. Unfortunately, the side effects are just it's always the side effects that make you think, why would I take these medications? Oh, it'll take care of your upset stomach, but then you'll wake up with a headache. I'm good. I actually had KFC the other day. I thought I got wedges. It was more like, it looked more like a French fry than a wedge. Wasn't too happy about that. All right, the teams are coming back onto the field. Drive number 3 for J.J. McCarthy. .58 seconds left to go. 2 punts and apparently 2 sacks. So the Chicago defense has done what they are supposed to do. McCarthy waiting for the snap. Gets it. Hands it back, backs it off. Over to Mason, who runs for 6, which will bring up 2nd and 4. And the Vikings will get one more play before the end of the quarter. As Mason gets 6 yards. Second and 4. Gets the snap, hands off again, and gets the first down. And that will end the quarter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Bears are up 7-0 on the last play. Let me get the last play. I didn't want to make sure I got the it was Mason again who got the 6. He needed 4. He got 6. So when the Vikings start the second quarter, they start with a brand new set of downs. Let's take a break. When we come back, let's see how well the Vikings can do now that they have a little bit of momentum going. We'll be right back.
Get it? Got it. Bueno.
And now for a taste of things to come.
all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, and all the football. As much as we can do. See how much football we can squeeze into one thing. Kevin O'Connell, fourth season as Minnesota head coach, 23 yards, 2 3-and-outs, but hopefully that will all change as the Vikings did come, as they did end the first quarter with a first down. So we'll see where it goes from there. As he politely goes from Lisa Saunders as the second quarter starts. Only 1 of 1 for J.J. McCarthy. He only has 5 yards under his belt. Hopefully that will change as we start the second quarter. First play from about the 30-yard line. McCarthy back. He's looking. He's throwing. He's got a man open. And the flag comes out. That was Jones. That is DPI, defensive pass interference on Wright. 42-yard penalty. That is going to put the Vikings 1st and 10 on the Chicago 27. Unfortunately, those were not passing yards. I kind of wish they were, though. Passing penalty yards don't count for passing yards. Next play, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. McCarthy fakes the handoff and decides to run with it, gets a hole, and he is in there for a first down. He's telling Caleb Williams, if you can scramble, so can I. 11 yards for McCarthy. Nahshon Wright out of Oregon State, he was the one that had that penalty. It's his 5th season with the Bears. Next play from about the 16-yard line. Hands it off up the middle, and Mason gets another 5 yards. That'll put 2nd and 5. Hi, Thielen. Hi, Jefferson. Hi, Naylor. Hi, Mason. From about the 11-yard line, McCarthy hands it off. And unfortunately, that's going to go back for a loss. Mason goes down 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 on the 14-yard line. Back to about the 19-yard line here. Can McCarthy not get sacked again? He throws to Jefferson. And incomplete? Are you kidding me? That looks complete to me. Where's the challenge flag on that? Let's take a look here. It went through his hands. He didn't have control. Justin Jefferson didn't have control. It hit him right above the belt. Doggone it. Vikings for the field goal, and it's good. 31-yard attempt puts the Vikings on the board. All right, with 12:48 to go, it is now 7-3. That was a great play, but unfortunately, the ball went through Justin Jefferson's hands and it hit the ground, resulting in an incomplete pass. Thought it was good. It just wasn't good enough. 12:48 left to go. So let's see what the Vikings can do on defense as we get another commercial for Courtyard Marriott with Jason Kelsey. Soon to be brother-in-law of Taylor Swift. Thursday Night Football next week, Washington at Green Bay. Oh, yeah. I might actually say go Pack go on that one. Against Washington, yeah. I'll pick my battles on that one. Let me take a look again here for the upcoming one. Washington currently at the top of column 2. Green Bay, 4th overall in my rankings. Yeah, I would take Green Bay over that one, without a doubt. I'm not saying... I am saying bet responsibly. That I will say. It's not worth it to put your... Oh, there's John Cena. It's not worth it to put your kids' college fund on a football game. Look at that moon. Oh, wow. It looks like a picture. It is a picture. All right. 12:48 to go. Look at all those chains on Justin Jefferson. Whew. Seven three Bears. Bears will get the ball in the start of the second half. The Vikings got the ball in the first to start the game. There's the kick. Everyone's not moving. Just right at the goal line to the 15, to the 20, 25, 30. There's a flag on the play. So let's see where that goes. Illegal formation kicking team on Ward, 5-yard penalty. So that's going to give them an extra 5 yards. So the ball will now be at the 39-yard line instead of the 34-yard line. I don't see what the... Oh, that's what it was. He moved. It looks like he moved prior to the ball being put in play. Caleb Williams is now 9 for 9 at 56 yards, 21 rushing yards of his own. Let's see if he can go 10 for 10. He's back. He's looking. He's throwing. There's number 10. And then some as Moore is still on his feet. 30 more yards for Caleb Williams. That's going to put him at 86. 30 big yards there on that play. First and 10. From about the 36-yard line or so. That's a handoff. And a couple more yards. 1 yard for Moore. 10 straight completions, the longest by the Bears quarterback since 1978. 10 out of 10. He's perfect right now. Second and 9 from right on the 30-yard line. What will Chicago do? It looks like Chicago. We got a flag on the play. False start. Offense, 5-yard penalty. That was more. He jumped, so that's going to push him back to 2nd and 14. Williams waiting for the snap again. Gets it. Looking. Almost gets sacked. He's going to scramble. He's going to run. He skips another one and spins and gets 8 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 6. Almost avoided the sack. Didn't throw it. Held on the whole time. There he is. Looks to his right. Evades one. Finds the hole. Still behind the line of scrimmage. A quick little hop. And then gets 8 yards on his own. And we've got some movement, and we've got a flag. Who moved this time? False start. Offense. That's going to push him back 5 more yards. 3rd and 11. 4 penalties so far for the Bears at 57 yards. Just 1 for the Vikings. With the handoff, gets a hole and gets taken down 2 yards before the first down marker. That was Swift, who got 7. 4th and 3. Are they going to go for it? It looks like the Bears are still on the field. It looks like they're considering going for it. 61% conversion last season on 4th down. 5, 4, 3, but timeout gets called. ESPN Analytics says to kick it, not to go for it. That's their second timeout. Lions under Ben Johnson, 29 points per game. Last playoff win for the Bears was in 2010. Their last winning season was in 2018. And it looks like they are still going to go for it on 4th and 3. Interesting play. You've got the lead with 9 minutes to go in the half. Will they convert? No. Incomplete pass. And the turnover on downs. I would have almost taken the field goal on that one. It would have only been a 39-yard kick. Almost got picked off, too. Well, unfortunately, that was the first miss, so now Williams is 10 of 11 with 8:55 left to go in the half. he did what his coach told him to do. He told him to go for it, and he went for it. So it just didn't happen. So now he's 10 out of 11. But that's still okay. Aho! Saturday. The big games. Bulldogs and Volunteers this Saturday. SEC on ABC. If I was only. Could you imagine me calling a Volunteers game? Oh, that'd be good. Unfortunately, I have to work on that game. Maybe that's another game I'll put another bet on. I don't know. I don't have a gambling problem. Boo. I can stop anytime I want to. The Volunteers crushed ETSU, East Tennessee State University. I believe the score was 72-17. And now one of our two big rival matchups, Tennessee, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia. We have to fight. We have to face Georgia in week 3. Who writes this stuff? Be great if I could have the game on at work. That'd be kind of fun. On Saturdays, we wear Tennessee orange. There's Williams putting his head back. 10 out of 11 so far for Williams. Only 1 of 2 for J.J. McCarthy. He's still got time. Drive number 4 for the Vikings from their own 24-yard line. Hands it off. That's Jones, who only gets maybe 2 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8. First round quarterbacks. Caleb Williams, J.J. McCarthy, Bo Nix, Michael Penix Jr., Drake May, quarterbacks galore in the 2024 draft. Second and 8 as the clock almost is at 8:22. There's the snap. McCarthy throws, makes the completion to Hawkinson for another 4 yards. Hawkinson went down just as he was catching. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Right about the 30-yard line. Bears fans getting on their feet, looking for another sack, perhaps. McCarthy looking, throwing, catch, complete, but he's just shy of the first down. That was Justin Jefferson with his first reception of the game. He needed 4. He's only got 3. Will the Vikings go for it on 4th and 1? I would. Jefferson did try to stretch for it a little bit, but just came up short. He got crumpled up too. And it looks like the Vikings are going to punt. So this is their, another 3 and out there. No sack, though. There goes the punt. Ball is out of bounds at the 35. 6:52 left to go in the half. I have seen this NFL commercial. It could be. It's probably lost its. I think it's a play on. I think it's the Quad City DJs. Is this Special Olympics? Every kid can be somebody if they have someone. Oh, no, it's the youth organization. Okay. I thought it was Special Olympics. I apologize. We're taking a look at some replays. All right. Bears coming out of the huddle after the punt. Williams waiting for the ball, waiting for the snap. And fakes the handoff, looking for more yardage. He throws. Oh, and the ball gets batted. Who got a hold of that one? It was an incomplete pass because it got touched. Who got a hold of that? Was that Ingrid Dawkins? Yep. Number 90 on the defense. Got his hand up just in the nick of time. I bet his hand's going to sting like hell after that. That's gotta. What's worse is if you block the ball with a punt. That hurts worse. Williams back again, looking, throws, flag on the play, incomplete. Holding, offense. Replay second down. Penalty was declined. It's actually third down because the pass was incomplete. So that's going to bring it third down. The ref failed to tell us that. Back-to-back misses for Williams now. 6:41 left to go. It's a high snap. Williams looking back. He gets almost. Oh, come on. You guys had him. He runs out of bounds and scrambles, but only gets 2 yards. Yeah, exactly, 93. You had him by the shoelaces, and he scrambled out of it. That would have been a sack. Allen, 93. Got a hand on him, got him by the foot, and pounded his hands on the field afterward. Yep. It's still fourth down, though, so the Bears are going to punt. And it's a pickup. It's going to be a small return. Only 9 yards. He wanted the sack so bad to possibly deflate the momentum of the Bears. As Monday Night Football goes to a commercial. New Balance. I wear New Balance. Is this NFL 2K25 or 2K26? Oh, Madden 26. I was always an NFL Blitz guy. I never really played Madden that much. I like Madden football, but Monday versus Monday night. Monday you go to work, Monday night you watch football. Again, next week is considered a doubleheader, but I cannot do both games since I work the next day. I know we initially said that it was going to be a doubleheader, but I found out I had to work the next day, so I'm more than likely going to do the Buccaneers and the Texans. I believe that's what the game is. I can't do as much as I would love to do the Chargers against the Raiders. That game won't get done until probably 1 o'clock in the morning. And if I have to be at work at 9 o'clock in the morning, I need sleep. 132 total yards for the Bears, 45 for the Vikings, as the Vikings have 5:52 left in the half. First is a handoff, and he's running, and he gets the first down. Unfortunately, there is a flag on the play. Mason did go 11 yards. Holding on the offense, and that's going to push him back 10. Justin Skull called for holding. Well, that's going to now bring it to 1st and 20. Let's see the hold on this one. Where is it? Doesn't look like a hold to me, but I'm just being biased at that point. All right. Well, now let's see what McCarthy can do after being pushed back 10 yards. Gets the snap, fakes the hold off, and that's a bat. Incomplete. Edmonds sticks out his hand and blocks the pass from getting any motion on it. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 20. Hawkinson was the target, but Edmonds swatted it down. 2nd and 20. McCarthy almost to the 3 of his own. He passes, and it looks like that one got batted as well. Was that a bat, or was that just a bad throw? Let's see. Oh, he got a piece of the ball as the ball was coming out. Got a piece of the ball there, which threw off the spiral, and the ball landed dead. 3rd and 20 with 5:15 left to go. Did they get the timeout? Minnesota called for delay a game. That's going to push him back 5 more. You don't know what this signal was. Big miscommunication now costs the Vikings 5 more yards. That's going to put them 3rd and 25. Bears fans getting loud all the way back to the 9-yard line. McCarthy he had to get rid of it real quick. The Vikings will get 6 yards back, but that's all they're going to get. As McCarthy passes to Mason, as the clock reaches 5 minutes and starts ticking down. So the Bears are going to get the ball. They are in prime position to just open this game up, as they'll get the ball in the second half. 5 drives for the Vikings, 4 3-and-outs. Ball is punted. It's a catch. It's a return. 5 yards or so, 7 total. And the Bears get the ball with 4:29 left. Again, next Monday, the doubleheader. The Buccaneers take on the Texans. The Chargers take on the Raiders. More than likely, I will be covering the Bucs and the Texans. As much as I would love to make it a doubleheader, I got to work and open the next morning. So I do know that we did say it would be a doubleheader. It just can't happen this time. I can't go till 1 a.m. or so. But at least that week I get to watch football on Sunday. There's a handoff to Swift, who gets 4 yards. Let him go, Allen. Come on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Week 1 storylines. Bills get 16 unanswered points in the last 3:56 to win. Micah Parsons gets a sack and a forced interception as a Packer. 4 passing touchdowns in 1 of 18 games for Aaron Rodgers. The clock is down to 3:50. Somebody moved. The flag is coming out. False start against Chicago. 5-yard penalty. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Josh Allen was not a little too happy with a lot of the Bills fans that left the game with when they were down by 15 points. He said, just have a little faith. He did say that. Williams with the ball. He passes. It's a completion. It's a first down. That's going to make it 1st and 10 as Zacchaeus gets 16 yards, and that's going to put Williams over the century mark at 2:48 left to go in the first half. 102 yards for Williams there. Excuse me. 11 of 14. That's a pitch, and it's only going to be a couple yards there. 3 yards for Swift as he gets it up to about the 40-yard line. As we're down to 2:32, so they'll get one more play before the 2-minute warning. Clock is winding down. It's a handoff, and only another couple of yards for Swift, and there's the 2-minute warning. guard gets or Swift gets another 2 yards there on that one. As we're at the 2-minute warning, halftime coming up. We'll take a look at the halftime stats. We'll take a look at what else is going on in the sporting world. And of course, if anybody in the family wants to pop in, you're more than welcome to do so. And then we'll see what happens in the second half. Two-minute warning. Just waiting for these commercials to come back. That's all it is. Then at the end of the game, we'll re-rank the teams. We'll take a look at our pick'em contest. That's been going on too. That's been a thing. If you remember, we did the preview. This, I believe, is my 10th year doing the pick'em contest. Oh, goodness, excuse me. Why should I be tired? I'm not tired. All right, let's see what the Bears can do in the 2-minute offense. Haven't converted on third down. McCarthy with it, looking, passes, complete, first down, and they convert. As Zacchaeus gets needed 5, gets 7. And that is going to put the ball on the 32-yard line. Olamide Zacchaeus. 3 targets, 3 receptions. Handoff. Up and gets swallowed up, but grabs 3 yards. Swift goes right up there. It's a game of yardage. Could be a game of inches. That's going to make it 2nd and 7. 18 plays for the Vikings, 52 yards. 29 plays for the Bears, 167. Time of possession is 17 minutes for the Bears and 11 minutes for the Vikings. 7 first downs for the Bears and only 3 for the Vikings. Look at all those diamonds there. 2nd and 7 as the clock runs down. It's another handoff, pitch back, and goes nowhere. Another 2 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. It's more than likely the Bears will probably kick a field goal to end the half after this play as McCarthy loses his hat, jumping up and down off of the sideline. So they'll get this play. They'll probably use their last timeout, and then they will probably kick a field goal to end the half. A lot of movement being done there. Williams with the throw. In. It is complete, but the clock continues to run. As Odunze gets 3 yards. It's going to bring up 4th and 2. And the Vikings used their timeout. The Bears did not use their timeout. I'm curious as to why the Vikings would use their timeout and not the Bears with 28 seconds left to go in the half. I would have let the Bears use their timeout because he was still in bounds when he made the tackle. The Bears should be using their timeout to get the – that's what I think would have happened anyway. So it looks like the Bears are going to kick the field goal as Williams comes off the field. The Vikings will get one final shot. It's a 42-yard attempt. The kick is up. Oh, boy, that was a close one. It did go. The Bears add 3 points to their lead. And now they are up 10-3. That thing curved and just snuck by the right goalpost. 10-3 is the score. 24 seconds left on the clock. So the Vikings will get a return and a play. The Bears will get the ball in the second half, the start of the second half anyway. So we're going to see what kind of magic McCarthy can do. There's always that Mahomes magic, but let's see if McCarthy can get one last bit of action going and bring up his numbers before we go to halftime. We need to get a good return. $172 yards for Chicago, only 52 for the Vikings. Here's the kickoff. And the return, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Got to the 30. As Price goes 25 yards. We're bringing up trick plays. Are the Vikings really considering a trick play at this point? Why would you bring up trick plays? Let's see what happens with 19 seconds left. McCarthy with it. He's going to throw. That's a completion. Can he get out of bounds? He can. And the clock stops at 11 seconds. That was 33 yards to Naylor. Did he get out of bounds? No. He was still inbounds when his knee went down. So that is going to cause Minnesota to use their last timeout with 11 seconds left. McCarthy did get 33 yards on that play to Naylor. Okay, 28 yards, but who's counting? And it looks like the Vikings, are they lining up for they're not lining up for a kick, are they? They're lining up for a kick with 11 seconds left? What are you doing? You've got 11 seconds. Are you serious right now? You've got plenty of time. A 59-yard attempt? You're joking, right? Pass the ball. Well, I'll be damned. It was good. Okay, well, I would have passed the ball with one more play. The Vikings score a field goal. There's 6 seconds left to make it 10-6. I would have gone one more play. It cleared, it went through, but what do I know? I'm just a play-by-play guy, sort of. I don't know what that was, but that's definitely some Madden stuff right there. As the Undertaker said to Logan Paul, that's video game stuff. Well, Will Reichard ties a Soldier Field record, 59 yards. And I thought he was going to go for an onside kicker on that one. There's the catch, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, 30, 35, 40, and he gets taken down at midfield for a 44-yard return, and that officially sends us into halftime. What a weird way to end it. I mean, if you really wanted to be weird, you would go for the onside kick and then recover the ball and, heck, maybe try and kick another field goal or whatever. Either way, 10-6 at halftime. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to take a look at the stats and see and analyze and see what's going on. Here we go. Be right back after this break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Me like a dope, I forgot to put the commercial back. Shows how much I remember. Where is it? Where is my camera so I can... There we go. So I can sit down properly. Second half coming up. Here we go. Okay. Hi, we're back. Got to remember to do that before I decide to leave the area. All right. Second half starts in 10 minutes and 48 seconds. Caleb Williams is 13 of 16 for 112 yards with a rushing touchdown. J.J. McCarthy is 5 of 8 for only 48 yards with 11 rushing yards. I had to run up the stairs and everything. So let's take a look at the stats. All right, so let's go back again here. J.J. McCarthy, 5 of 8, averaging 6 yards a pass, sacked twice. Thank you. Dory Lou has handed me her choices for the top 3 stars in hockey. So we'll present that at the end of the game. As she looks at the score and is not too happy, but that sigh of relief, or that sigh of woe, perhaps. Caleb Williams, 13 of 16 for 112 yards, averaging 7 yards per pass, has not been sacked at all. As far as rushing for the Vikings, 4 carries for Jordan Mason, 14 yards, 1 carry for J.J. McCarthy at 11 yards, 3 carries but only 6 yards for Aaron Jones Sr., and only 1 for Justin Jefferson. Only 35 rushing yards for the Vikings. For the Bears, it's Caleb Williams, 4 carries, 32 yards. DeAndre Swift has held the ball 9 times. He has got 22 yards. And DJ Moore is 2 carries with 6 yards. As far as receivers go, Jalen Naylor with that last catch got 28 yards off of that one. Mason, Oliver, Hawkinson, and Jefferson all under 10. So there's only 48 yards on that. On the receiving end, DJ Moore has 2 catches for 35 yards. Olamide Zacchaeus has 3 for 30. Why is Jimmy Kimmel on my screen right now? I have no idea. I'm a Fallon guy. Rome Odunze, 3 catches for 16. DeAndre Swift has 12. Monaghan has 11. And Colston Loveland has 8 for 112 total yards for the Bears. No team has fumbled. Neither team has an interception. As far as the sacks, there have been 2 sacks on McCarthy. And as far as kick returns go, Miles Price has had 2 returns, averaging 24.5 yards. All are 25s. No punt returns or anything like that. Nothing big on the return yards. And as far as penalties go, let's see here. Where we go. The Vikings have had 3 penalties for 20 yards, and the Bears have had 5 penalties for 62 yards. The Vikings have not converted on 3rd down at all. They are 0 for 5. The Bears have converted 3 of 7. The Bears have gone into the red zone once. They have scored. The Vikings were in the red zone. They scored a field goal, but not a touchdown. And that is basically it when it comes to the halftime stats. All right. So we'll see what happens with the remaining in the remaining half. The Bears will get the ball to start the second half, which officially starts in 6 minutes and 25 seconds. Let's take a look and see what is going on ESPN headline. This news took place before the game during the pregame show. Adam Schefter has reported that George Kittle will be out for a few weeks as he is dealing with a hamstring injury, but also starting quarterback Brock Purdy, he could be out as well. Kyle Shanahan has said that Kittle will sit out for a few weeks. That news came out mostly. Brock Purdy has a shoulder injury and a toe injury, but they are going to re-look at that. So we don't know what's going to happen next week when San Francisco plays in week 2 against, Let me confirm whom they are playing. San Francisco is going to play New Orleans next week. And since New Orleans lost, it's still early in the season just yet. So that news dropped about a couple hours ago that Kittle will be out due to a hamstring, and Brock Purdy might be out. We don't know just yet. The Giants are going to stick with Russell Wilson coming up against the Cowboys in week 2. Coach Brian DeBall has said that. That news came out earlier this afternoon. He was non-committal on retaining the job after his performance, but he said he was the starter against the Cowboys. And right now, let me confirm. Both teams are 0-1. One team will win that game there. So everything should be fine with that. So that takes care of that one. Let's see what else we've got news-wise. More news from the Phillies. Trey Turner has a grade 1 strain, a strained hamstring, but he should be back by the postseason. He left the game during that. Let's take a look at the standings here. Let's see what's been happening baseball-wise. The season ends, I do believe, in 3 weeks. The American League East, the Blue Jays are the number 1 team at 82-61, holding a 2-game lead over the Yankees, 3.5-game leads over the Red Sox, the Rays, and the Orioles. Nobody has been eliminated in the AL East. In the AL Central, the Tigers have an 8.5-game lead over the Guardians. The White Sox have been eliminated. Their season, they'll play out the remainder of the games, of course, but they cannot get to the playoffs. In the AL West, the Astros have a 2.5-game lead over the Mariners. Nobody's been eliminated there yet. In the NL East, the Phillies have an 8-game lead over the Mets. No one's eliminated there. In the NL Central, the Brewers have a 8-game lead over the Cubs. And in the NL West, at 103 losses on the season, it's the Rockies. They are out. They can no longer get there. Dodgers have a 1-game lead over the Padres. Of course, when the World Series takes place, I will be back in the sports bar every game, every pitch, every play until we crown the 2025 MLB World Series champions. Can we repeat? Can the Dodgers go back-to-back? Dodgers, Yankees again? Perhaps. You never know. That was that one great season that Mr. Reliable and I called. All right. So that's what's happening there as we're getting ready to start the second half. Yes, we know this broadcast is copyrighted by the NFL. Oh, thank you, Brother Jeff. That was very kind of you. He reposted about the watch along. Thank you, Brother Jeff. I love you, brother. Well done. It looks like I need to retweet that too. repost. There it is. 124 views. Wow. How about that? A stat girl approaches.
What's up?
A stat girl approaches.
I do.
What news have you, stat girl?
I'm leaving.
Ah, yes. To get the stat son. Got it.
Yes.
You want to give the Vikings a love of positivity here?
I have faith in my Vikings. They will figure it out. They will pull their crap together, and we will have a good season even if we lose tonight. So saith the Dory Lou.
Thus saith Skoll. All righty. See you soon. The punt is off. The second half is underway. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, and he is down at the 22-yard line. Second half underway. What is most important? Ben Johnson says, keep going. Ben Johnson has 5 straight home losses versus the Vikings. Well, then there it is, folks. The Vikings are going to come back. See, why do they do this stuff? I'd like to know. They give you hope, I guess. I don't know. First play from the Bears in the second half. Let's see what happens. As Williams, it looked like somebody almost moved. Williams fakes a pass, gets a pass, and it's incomplete. And it almost got picked off. That is only the 4th boo-boo from Williams. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Time, the play clock is running down. Bears are lining up. Caleb Williams started 10 for 10. He's now 3 for 7. 13 out of 17. Williams waiting for the snap. Gets it. Fakes the handoff. Looking. Passes. Incomplete again. Another miss for Williams. Williams with a bit of a smile on his face, like, okay, that's no need to worry about that. Put your helmet on, JJ. There you go. Put this helmet on. 3rd and 10. Waiting for the snap. Still waiting. Gets it. Looking. Passes. Incomplete again. A 3rd. And that is a 3 and out when it comes to the Bears. Very interesting way to start the second half. A 3 and out. Pass was a little bit wobbly. Didn't look like he got hit. And so Williams takes off his helmet and heads to the sideline. As the punt goes off. And let's see if the Vikings will get a return on this. From the 30, 35, 40, 45 midfield. Another 20-yard return. And so the Vikings now believe that they have got a little bit of momentum with a 21-yard return from Price. Justin Jefferson it looks like he slipped a couple times. It looks like he's not getting his footing. And there was that botched catch. There was only one catch there by Jefferson. Maybe now is the time for Jefferson to wake up. First drive from the Vikings in the second half. Fakes the handoff. McCarthy gets batted. And almost a pick on that one. And we've got a flag. What is the call? Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, 15 yards. Deo Yobingo. The ball was already gone, and then he tackled him after the fact. There goes the ball. There goes the shove. That is a penalty. That is 15 yards for the Vikings. First and 10. Penalty number 6 for the Bears. Gets the handoff. Doesn't go anywhere. No gain. Jones went nowhere on that one. Second down. About the 34-yard line. A quick little pitch. Jones does get a couple yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8 on the 32-yard line. The Vikings have not converted on 3rd down with an average of 8.6 yards every time. They are 0 for 5 when it comes to 3rd down. You got to convert on 3rd down if you want to win. Let's see what happens here. They need to get set up or call timeout. The time clock is running. Gets the snap, throws, and it's a pick. It's an interception. And is it going to be run back? Yes, it is a pick 6 for the Bears. At 12:51, McCarthy wanted to go to Jefferson. Instead, Wright gets the pick 6 and runs it back for 74 yards. And the Bears take the lead 16-6. Nashawn Wright. The kick is up. Extra point is good. Bears now take the lead 17-6. McCarthy throws. Justin Jefferson, the intended. He was nowhere near it. And Wright runs it back for a pick 6. 17-6. Oh my goodness. So with the Bears getting 17 points and now leading 17-6, the Bears, whom are currently at the bottom of column 2 in the rankings, would move ahead of San Francisco right now. And the Vikings, who only have 6 points, the Giants, of course, lost to We don't want that. 20, let's see, the Giants. Gave up 21 points, so the Vikings would not be at the bottom of the barrel yet. I do not want to have to make that announcement. I really, really don't. They've given up 17 points. That's the only thing that's keeping them out of the bottom of the barrel at the end of column 4. I do not want to have to make that call. (17-6). Let's see if McCarthy can regroup after the interception. Throws to his left. And there's Wright, and there's Jefferson. Jefferson got a good run, and he just turned too soon, or Wright moved in too quickly. And here goes the kickoff after the interception. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, just before the 30. All right. McCarthy definitely needs to regroup. Needs to shake that off. Let's see what J.J. McCarthy can do after the interception and hopefully get some points back on the board. First snap is a pitch and only a couple of yards. As Mason gets 3 yards. Jordan Mason last season, 153 rushes, 789 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Tonight, he's only had 5 rushes for 17 yards. Next play, 2nd and 6 from about the 31-yard line. McCarthy fakes the handoff. He's going to scramble and spin and get taken down. And that, my friends, is sack number 3 for the Bears. A loss of 6. Got the spin, and then he just fell to the ground. Oh for 6 on 3rd down. Somebody moved, or the clock ran out. What's it going to be? It's either delay of game, or it was delay of game against the Vikings. That's going to push him back 5 yards. He was trying to get him to hike the ball, and it just didn't happen. Third and 18 for the Vikings. There's the snap. It's a handoff, but unfortunately, it is way behind the line of scrimmage, and that is going to be another 3 and out for the Vikings. And that is now the 7th time that they have not converted on 3rd down. as Mason gets swallowed up by the Bears defense. As they punt away to the 30, and he almost went out of bounds. It's only about a 10-yard return or so. And we have a flag on the play. Bears called for holding during the return, so that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So that will push him back 10 yards. With 10:08 to go in the third. Bears up 17-6. I wonder something here. Let's see if I can. Nope, doesn't look like I can do it this week. Can't do it live anyway. GMC, we are professional grade. Ho, 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 ho. What is this? A chicken burrito? Gold snap rack. Oh, from McDonald's. Okay. Crest quality, we like to pick up. I just got dental insurance. The 1985 Bears Super Bowl champions. All right, let's see what the Bears do after their last 3 and out from their own 20. Williams hands it back to Swift, and Swift goes nowhere. Three sacks, 1 takeaway. Don't know what TFL stands for. It is now, oh, wow. Look at that. 2nd and 10. Let's see what the Bears can do this time. Just behind the 20-yard line. Another fake handoff. Williams passing, getting some yardage, and that's a completion. 22 yards to Moore. And that is going to be 57 yards for Moore, and Williams is now at 134. One foot, 2 foot, got his toes in. pass behind the line of scrimmage, and a tackle. Loss of 3. Caleb Williams, 15 of 21 for 131 yards. Getting the pass, it gets the snap, and it looked like a bit of a bat down. So that will be incomplete. That's going to make it 3rd and 13 coming up. Looked like he just got a piece of it. Oh, yeah, right off of his hand. Was that Hawkinson? No, that was Medalist. Oh, no, Van Ginkel. Williams with the ball again. He passes. It's a short pass. Completion and tackled for 4 yards. Loveland gets another 4 yards there as the clock hits 8 minutes to go in the 3rd. So the Bears are going to punt. And the Bears punt it away. 5, 10, 15, 20, almost to the 25. 17 yards. McCarthy is starting to run out of room and run out of time as we take a look at Timothy O'Toole's Pub in Chicago, where fans can have a nice meal, a good pub. Look at all that beautiful food. Delicious, delicious. Week 1, Monday Night Football, 1 week down, coming up soon. Again, next week, I did want to do the doubleheader, but I opened the following day. So I will be covering the Bucks and the Texans. I believe that was the matchup. Let me reconfirm that. Yep, the Bucks and the Texans. I did want to, with all the stuff, going into, priorities before passion. It was going to be a doubleheader, a long 7-hour thing, but I would have had, hey, when you work, you work. It's that simple. There's Stat Girl in the chats saying nice shirt. Well, it's your shirt. It's your shirt, Stat Girl. I got you this shirt 3 years ago. It looks good on you more than it looks good on me. Like I said, I'm not worthy enough to actually wear the purple and gold for the Minnesota Vikings. That's all you. But believe me, if I had on your Adam Thielen jersey on right now, I wouldn't make it to week 2. I got a BB-8. Again, week 2 starts on Prime Video as the Commanders take on the Packers. As we take a look at Chicago. There's the Bank of America building. Look at that. I think that's the Bank of America building. I don't know. All right, let's see if the Vikings can get some momentum going. With 7:14 left to go in the third. Bears on the cusp of 200 yards. Vikings at 77. McCarthy gets the snap, fakes the handoff, is rolling, gets the pass off. Unfortunately, the ball came out, but he was down by contact. Sewell thought he was going to get a fumble recovery on that one. Let's take Hawkinson did make the catch, and as he was rolling, the ball came out, but he was already down. So that's going to bring up second and, I think it said second and 8. Although we are having a conversation here. We have a challenge. Are we going into challenge mode here? His knee is down. The ball comes loose. We've got a challenge. A Big Mac meal for $8? I'm a quarter pounder guy. Sorry. So as the commercials are coming in, they're reviewing the play. Just waiting for that to come back. Stat girl. Oh. And the replay, the play is stands. He was down by contact. All right, so second and 8. What can McCarthy do? He fakes the handoff, gets a short throw, completion, gets some yardage, a stiff arm. And Jones gets another 6. All right, come on, Vikings. Break down this bad streak of not being able to convert on third down. It is 3rd and 2. Yes, we know they're 0 for 7. Thank you, ESPN. I already said that. It's one of the stats I do not like to call out. 3rd and 2. The Bears fans are... Oh, there are free Viking fans up there, too. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Come on, Vikings. McCarthy back. Passes. Completion. The streak is broken. And it's to Adam Thielen for the first down. No? Incomplete? You're kidding, right? Oh, come on. catch. He's holding on to it. His feet are down. Oh, he dropped the ball at the last second. Oh, come on. I feel the same way, JJ. McCarthy didn't come up with the ball. Oh, man. 0 for 8. Fair catch by the Bears. Doggone it, man. SEC on ABC Saturday as Wisconsin takes on the Crimson Tide in the big game. The Georgia Bulldogs take on our Tennessee Volunteers. And finally, the night game, Florida takes on LSU. Neyland Stadium will go crazy regardless of what happens. And of course, the cigars will come out. Unfortunately, I'll be at work. Chicago with a run up the middle and powering through and then some as Swift gets 9 yards. He just barreled through everybody. He's just going and going and going, and the pile just keeps moving. And Swift almost gets the first down all by himself with a little bit of help. 11 rushes for DeAndre Swift, 31 yards. Next play, fakes the handoff. Williams, he's going to look for somebody. He gets a pass off. And they will give him the first down. That's a 2-yard reception. Moore gets the first down. First and 10 for the Bears. 4:20 left to go in the third. It's a handoff to the back and only a couple yards. Next play, fakes the handoff. Williams, can they get him? Can they get him? No, he takes it himself and gets the first down. Don't you just love it when a quarterback pretends to be Thanos and he says he'll do it himself? Caleb Williams having a great night. Blake Cashman on the sideline there. Minnesota Golden Gopher. Back home in Minnesota where he belongs. What happened to Cashman? Did he get hurt? Let's see. He's chasing him down. Oh, he was running and he limped off the field immediately. Looks like something got hurt there because he grimaced and he put the brakes on and he immediately went to the sideline. It looks like Cashman's going to the medical tent. $16 of 23, 135 for Caleb, 45 rushing yards on his own. First and 10 for the Bears. Gives the handoff, a couple more yards. That's going to be 2 more yards for Swift. Yep, Cashman is going into the medical. No, he's not going into the medical tent. Oh, there's someone already in the medical tent. Second and 8. About the 47-yard line. Hands it off. He's running. That's a first down. That's Swift again. And that's a 12-yard run for Swift. Got a nice big door, and he ran right through it. He turned on the brakes, he turned on the blinkers, and went the other way. 49 rushing yards for Swift. 14 rushes. Oh, he moved. 97 on the defense moved on that one. He jumped. That's going to give that's neutral zone infraction on the Vikings. 5-yard penalty. 1st and 5. Javon Hargrave, he moved on that one. He jumped. 1:49 left to go in the third. Hands it off. Swift again. Fights his way to the first down. DeAndre Swift, man, he's a beast tonight. First and 10 coming up from the 24-yard line. DeAndre Swift has more rushing yards than the Vikings combined. Fakes the handoff. Williams going to throw for it. Gets the completion to Swift, who gets the first down and steps out of bounds with 41 seconds left. Unfortunately, there's a flag on the play. Holding against the offense, so we're going to knock them back 10 yards. 17-6 is the score, 41 seconds in the third. Penalty number 8 on the Bears. Only 5 for the Vikings. As the clock winds down in the third. You want to get set there, 68? Williams throws, incomplete, no flag on the play. 15 seconds left to go in the quarter. .58 on the Vikings. I don't know who that was, but he didn't even. It looked like he almost let the offensive guy just go right past him. That spiral was a little bit wobbly. Komet was the target. He just didn't jump soon enough. 16 of 24 for Williams. He's having a good night. There's no denying that one. They get the play off. Williams, can he get him? Come on, defense! He fell and threw the ball away. Are they going to call that an incomplete pass? Yes. 5 seconds left to go. We got a flag on the play here. Are they going to call that intentional grounding? Intentional grounding against Caleb Williams. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty. He tried to throw the ball. Nobody was in the area. Instead of taking the loss, it would not have been a sack. He hit the ground. Instead, that's going to make it 3rd and 30. Five seconds left in the quarter. Williams with it. He throws. That's complete. And Zacchaeus gets the ball to end the third quarter. It will be 4th down when we start the fourth quarter. The Vikings will get the ball. They're down by 13 points. Hey, last night the Bills came back from 15 points. Let's see if the Vikings can come back down from 13 points. We take a break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling and all the football. And I do apologize for using the word Stats Son. He wants to be called Ghost Dragon. That's Dory's son, Tyler. Ghost Dragon is his gaming name. I'm Stat Boy, she's Stat Girl. We all understand that. All right, as we get ready to start the fourth quarter, Caleb Williams sitting there as the Bears will punt to start the fourth quarter. Vikings down by 13. Again, the Bills came back from 15. And they're going for a 50-yarder. Didn't see that coming. I didn't think they were that far away. 50-yard kick to start the fourth quarter. The kick is up. And it is no good. It went wide right. So the Bears fail on the field goal from 50. Laces out. There goes the kick. It's going, and yep, that's wide right. So there is now there is hope. A field goal would have made it a 3-possession game. It's only a 2-possession game for the Vikings. 254 yards for the Bears, only 85 for the Vikings. From the 40. Get the playoff, Vikings. There you go. It's a handoff up the middle. Can he get at least 5? He's still going. Seven yards for Mason. 2nd and 3. Blake Cashman out with a hamstring injury. Went into the medical tent just a few minutes ago. Thank you, Lisa Saunders. Vikings on 2nd and 3. Gets the handoff and gets the first down. Mason on his heels and gets a good run for 18 yards. Well done, Mason. Good job. A good run there. First down. He burst through. He stayed on his feet. Got past one. First and 10 from about the 35. McCarthy throwing. It's a good pass. And it's a completion to Justin Jefferson. 17 more yards. First down, Vikings. There you go, Justin. Stat Girl approved. Nice catch, nice hands, and out of bounds. First and 10 from the 18-yard line. Hands it off to Mason. Gets to about the 14-yard line for another 5. Nine rushes for 45 yards for Jordan Mason, averaging 5 yards a carry. From about the 13, fakes the handoff. McCarthy looking for, he got batted down big time. Incomplete thanks to Sweat. He got right in front of the ball. His wrists must be burning after a shot like that. Let's see how hard that hit. Oh, right to his thumb. That's gotta sting. He was trying to go for quick, like a little short pass there. 3rd and 5 from the 13. McCarthy looking, passing. Touchdown, Justin Jefferson! As he does his little dance. He's doing his thing. 13-yard reception for Justin Jefferson, making it 17-12. Now, do they go for 2 or do they go for 1? Congratulations, J.J. McCarthy, on your first rush passing touchdown. They are going for 2. 2-point attempt. Can they convert? McCarthy with it. Looking, running backwards, flag on the play, spinning, a pass, and it is considered incomplete and intercepted, but there is a flag on the play. Hands to the face against the Chicago, so they replay the attempt. So they get another chance. So the Vikings get another chance, this time from the 1-yard line instead of the 2-yard line for the 2-point attempt. You're just going to punt. How are you going to do this, JJ? He fakes the handoff, looks to his left. There's the pass. And no, he doesn't go in. Oliver did make the completion. Unfortunately, he fell short. And now the Vikings are down by 5, 17-12. Good pass. But Oliver was just not there. 12-13 left to go as the Vikings are down by 5. As we go to commercial break. Also, ESPN goes to commercial anyway. I'm not going to commercial. I took my commercial. What am I looking at here? Don't know why, but okay. Very interesting to go up against Monday Night Raw, but hey, it happens. Monday night, football and wrestling. What do you expect? All right. So 17-12 is the score. Those 12 points. Let me take a look at my rankings here. The Titans gave up that's not right. That is. The Titans gave up 20 points. So the Vikings would be ahead of the Titans right now. Okay. So Vikings ahead of the Titans. Be just below the Lions. All right, let's see what the Vikings can do on defense with the Bears getting the ball with 12 minutes and 13 seconds. Justin Jefferson getting some Gatorade or some water. Here's the punt, or the kickoff, excuse me, the punt. Into the end zone, 5, 10, 15, 20. That looked a bit high, but got to the 25. ESPN, please. From the 25, 1st and 10, 12:09 to go in the game. Williams with the ball. And the defense finally gets to him and sack him. Hargrave sacks Williams for a loss of 8. Finally, the defense comes through as Hargrave just powers his way through and gets a hold of him with a little bit of help. And he does the crane kick. Next play, loss of 1. Swift goes down. It's a 3rd down. It is now 3rd and 19 for the Bears. Yes, I giggled a little bit on that call. Sorry. Not sorry. Bears fans look deflated in the stadium. Williams waiting for the snap. 3rd and 19. Passes almost picked off. Van Ginkel almost came out of nowhere and almost, if he would have gotten a hold of that one, that would have been a pick 6. Let's take a look at this. He is right there. He got his hand on it. If he would have brought that in, that he could have easily gotten that in for a touchdown. So a 3 and out for the Bears as they punt away, giving the ball back to the Vikings from about the 30, 35, 40, 45 midfield. Another good return. The Vikings have excellent field placement here as they are trying to come back. As they go to commercial. Oh, if only Van Ginkel would have gotten that. That would have been amazing at that point. That's what I think anyway. I mean, the way he ran through and the way when the ball came through, it was almost kind of like the bird incident with Randy Johnson where the bird flew in and the ball hit the bird. That's what I would have seen anyway. .10:37 left to go in the game as the Vikings have the ball on the 50-yard line. Again, after the game, we'll go over final stats. We'll go over final rankings. We'll take a look at week 2. Get some final thoughts in. Give the results to week 1 in the Pick'em contest. We'll give Dory Lou's 3 stars of the game for the week. What she did is she looked at all the quarterbacks up until tonight's game, and it's her determination as to who did the best. And she even picked which team did the best on defense. So we'll give that presentation, and I'll put the graphic up next week. I won't have time to put the graphic up tonight, but I can announce, and we'll give that out there, and then we'll be done. We'll see where things go for week 2. As Caleb Williams sits on the sidelines. Offense tonight, first 9 drives, 6 3 and outs. Interception return last drive. So it took them 10 drives to score a touchdown. Just say it that way, ESPN. Hands it off. Up the middle, and then some, and gets 9 yards as Jones gets it down to 2nd and 1. Aaron Jones Sr., 6 rushes for 17 yards. 1 yard to go to keep the drive alive from the 41-yard line. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw for the right through his fingers. Jefferson incomplete. Oh, that's going to bring up 3rd and 1. And it looks like we've got a bear down. Uh-oh. Who is it? It was Wright, number 26. I don't see how he got injured, though. Clean contact. It went right through Jefferson's fingers. I don't see how Wright got hurt, though. So we have an injury timeout. He only needed 1 yard. Why he went for it, I don't know. I think he should have ran the ball on that one. That's just my opinion. We fly united. Oh. It's funny when you're on Facebook and you're getting clips so you know what's happening on other shows. That was funny. I saw that. Again, next week, doubleheader. Buccaneers and Texas, Chargers and Raiders. I'm covering Buccaneers and Texans. It's still hard to tell. It looks like did he plant his foot? Yeah, it looks like he planted his foot and rolled his ankle or something as he hit the ground. He's on the sideline. All right, 3rd and 1 as the fans are going crazy. McCarthy just needs 1 yard to keep the drive alive and convert on 3rd. Get rid of it. Oh, no. 0 for 9, but a flag on the play. Was that seriously pass interference? I guess it was. On Stevenson. Vikings get a break on that one. The drive is alive. 11 penalties for the Bears. I'm surprised that one happened. I did not think that was going to be a penalty. It's 1 yard. I would have rushed. I would not have passed. Take your time and slow down. McCarthy with it, looking for the end zone. Got it. Touchdown, Vikings. Aaron Jones gets a 27-yard touchdown, and the Vikings take the lead 18-17. They have to go for 2 now. They are going to go for 2. That'll force the Bears, if they get the ball back, to go for a field goal, and converted. 2-point conversion for the Vikings, and the Vikings take the lead 20-17. With 9:46 left to go. And I do believe that is 2 touchdown passes for McCarthy. Yes, it is. He does have 2. Who cares about the Twins and the Angels right now? Wow, did I just say that? You mean these Angels right here? It's more important that the Vikings are winning. That's what I say. I can't believe I said that. Oh, wow. Yes, log back in. $0.36 if that's all I'm worth? Oh, 83 cents. All right, can the Viking defense hold on with 9:46 left to go? Caleb Williams gets the ball, hands it off, and he goes nowhere. And then some with a shove. Unfortunately, no gain. And the clock runs down. In the second half, the Bears have gone punt, punt, missed field goal, and punt, as the Vikings are holding on to a 3-point lead. Next play, Williams throws, complete, first down. And the clock runs down as Odunze gets 12. First and 10. First and 10 from the 47. Williams fakes the handoff, and can they get him? No. Still no. And he gets called out of bounds. And that's a sack? No, I don't believe that was a sack. I call it a 4-yard loss, but I don't call that a sack at all. They hardly touched him. And his toe went out of bounds. I don't consider that a sack. Loss of 4, yes, but not a sack. All right. 2nd and 14. They get the playoff. Williams throws incomplete. And no flag on the play. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Third and 14. Back to pass. Has it. Throws. Nobody there. 4th down. As Williams gets up a little bit slow, but he's okay. Five seconds left, and the punt. Ooh! It was a partial block. And that's going to put the ball got his hand on it too, so not very good. Only a 25-yard punt. Oh, yeah, he got a piece of it all right. How good. Ooh! Oh, I saw his fingers. Oh, man, that's got to hurt. Oh! He got a piece of it, but... And the Vikings are fired up. With 7:24 to go. McCarthy hands off the ball. He's running. That's a 1st down and then some for at least 20 yards. Mason. And the clock starts to run down. First and 10 from just past midfield. As the clock runs down, McCarthy hands it off again. Unfortunately, no gain there. This should bring the clock down to less than 6 minutes. The last 2 drives have been almost 10-yard drives. McCarthy gets the snap, passes, complete, and almost will they give it to him. He is out of bounds. It was Hawkinson. That's a 9-yard pass. That's going to be 3rd and 1. He was pushed out of bounds, so the clock will run. Come on, McCarthy. Break the 3rd down. Well, I think they already broke the 3rd down streak. They just need a yard. Just run. Run the ball. Do not pass it on 3rd and 1. Run the ball. Get the 1 yard you need. Please. There's the handoff. They got it. That's a 1st down. Jones Sr., thank you. And the clock continues to run down. with 5 minutes left to go. The ball on the 38-yard line. 126 yards for the Vikings just in the fourth quarter alone. Hands it off. Another 5 yards. 4 yards for Jones. As that girl comes in. Pull up a chair. Sit down. Enjoy the game. We're 4 minutes from a victory and winning our bet, too.
And if you just jinxed it, I'm kicking your ass.
I didn't jinx anything. 4 minutes left to go. Fakes the handoff. McCarthy, he's got him wide open on the right side. That's going to be a first down as Jones gets pushed out of bounds at the 23-yard line. So the clock should be running, but it's not. 3:52 left to go. He had him right there. Boom, right there. $3:52 left to go. McCarthy on the 27-yard line. Gets the handoff and nothing. Nowhere on that one. Loss of 1. As the clock runs down past 3:30. Oh, there's Sylvester. 7 plays, 44 yards for the Vikings. The clock will get down to about 3 minutes at the end of this play. We're on the 24-yard line. And we get another 9 yards from Justin Jefferson. Dory Lou approved. And the Bears call timeout with 2:59 left to go. Another 10 yards. Justin Jefferson has 7 targets for 44 yards. It is 3rd and 1. The Vikings finally broke their third down conversion streak. I still believe that they should run the ball when it's 3rd and 1. Do not pass the ball. There's no need to. It's 1 yard. However, they do probably want to go for the touchdown. The field goal will give them a lead, but a bigger lead, but then the Bears will get the ball with 2-minute offense and then defense has to play. Agree? Agree. 1 yard to go on the 11. 2:59 to go. McCarthy gets the fake handoff, does it himself. He's running into the end zone. And he runs it in. Touchdown, Vikings.
Go!
Super Skull, making it 26-17. Didn't see that. I told him to run.
Yes, you did.
And that puts the Vikings up by 9 with 2:53 left to go. The Thanos rule is in play as McCarthy says, I'm going to do it myself. Fakes the handoff, goes to his right, has a blocker. Extra point is up and good. And the Vikings have a 10-point lead with 2:53 left to go. 27-17 is the score. All they got to do is just hold on.
Push them back.
Shove them back, way back. And even the coach is fired up. As everyone is just surrounding J.J. McCarthy. 3 straight touchdown drives. 21 unanswered points, I believe. Yep. 21 unanswered points. So it's like Josh Allen said, have some faith. That's what Josh Allen said to the crowd as they were leaving the stadium last night. 164 total yards for the Vikings as the kickoff goes. And it's going to go out of the end zone. So that's going to take me a touchback to the 35. All right, Chicago offense, 2.5 minutes to go. A 2-possession game.
May I remind you, I said I have faith in my team.
Of course you have faith in your team. I never said I didn't have faith in my team.
I even said that before I left the house.
Yes, you did. FanDuel is offering us $13.70 to stop right now. The payout's $14.35. It's only 60 cents. Your bet's the majority, so you get it. First play, Williams looking, passes. It's a good pass, and it's a completion.
But he couldn't stay on his feet.
And he didn't stay on his feet. They want to play the hurry-up offense here. But no, they're saying that's it. Was that incomplete? No, that was complete. Another pass from Williams. That one's incomplete. What did I miss on that play? That one was incomplete. Oh, that was a 31-yard pass to commit. All right. That was the one I missed. And then the Bears went for it, and that's incomplete on second down. Well, which will bring up second down.
He fumbled the ball.
Sure looked like it. 2nd and 10 coming up. Williams with it. Throws. That's incomplete. That's going to bring up third down. Swift was the target. 2:21 to go on the 34-yard line after that 31-yard pass that I missed. Bears haven't converted on third down for a while. 2:21 to go. 3rd and 10. Will they convert here? Williams throws. Incomplete. But a flag on the play. What's the call? Illegal contact against Minnesota, 5-yard penalty on Murphy. Where is it? Right there. Looks like he was almost had him in a chokehold there or something. I don't know. So that's going to bring up first down. Williams throws. Complete. And the ball comes out. That's incomplete. Incomplete.
And he's hurt.
Oh, he's hurting big time. Ooh. Personal foul, roughing the passer, 15 yards. Ouch. So that's going to put the ball on the 14-yard line for the Vikings, or for the Bears. 14-yard line up. You know what I mean. Moving on.
Advances the Bears.
Thank you. Ooh, he is grimacing big time. That was Moore, who's had a great game. .212 left to go. 14-yard line. Moore is still down.
Injury timeout.
Looks like they're getting him up from that long shot. Crowd. He's on his feet. He seems to be okay. Crowd is cheering and acknowledging him. Come on, give me a shot of him. Make sure he's okay. Does he walk off on his own power? They're still talking to him. He could be a rib. I mean, he's on his feet, so it's not a leg injury. He is starting to walk off. So they'll clear him off the field. No, now he's stopping, taking a break, He is walking off on his own power, so.
He's going straight to medical tent.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Now he's doubled over again. My guess it's a rib injury. I mean, like that. Only 3 points since the opening drive for the Bears. After the injury, we're on the 15-yard line. Williams waiting for the snap. Gets it. Looking. Scrambling. He's running himself. Here's the defense. And does he get in?
Nope.
Flag on the play. What's the penalty on this one? .1 yard he's definitely out of bounds, but I still don't see what the penalty is. His toe is out. That's out of bounds before the ball even gets close to the plane, so it's not a touchdown. His toe is on the line, so that's the end of that.
Y'all need to take those points back off the damn board. Good official review. Toe in the white. Ball hasn't crossed.
There is no.
It was not a touchdown.
It was not a touchdown. Whatever penalty was. Williams scrambles right tackle, touchdown, penalty on Murphy, illegal contact declined, replay official review. The runner broke the plane ruling. Play was reversed. Right tackle pushed out of bounds at the 1. Penalty on Murphy, illegal contact. Ball's at the 1 yard line. It's 1st and goal. So the touchdown did not happen because he was out of bounds. So the Bears are literally knocking on the door with 2:05 left to go. At the 1 yard line, Williams gets the pass, and there's the touchdown officially. Bears get the touchdown to make it 27-23 with 2 minutes left to go.
Okay. The best they can do at this point is a 2-point conversion, which will still keep them under 20. That'll only put them at 25 if they make it, okay? Okay. And then the Vikings just have to milk the clock.
Exactly. Now the Bears only have one timeout too, so
Yeah, I saw that.
and they're not going for two. They take the extra point to make it 27-24.
I think they're going to get a ball back and get a field goal.
They could go for the onside kick too.
Like I said, they think they're going to get the ball back and go for a field goal.
27-24, 2 minutes to go. You're absolutely right there, Stat Girl. You milk the clock. They only have one timeout. Just don't focus on the pass. Run the ball. Get the first down.
And use your timeouts wisely.
Well, Minnesota shouldn't use their timeouts. That's for certain. They have no need to.
I concur.
They're still offering us $13.23.
Yep.
It's only $1.
Okay, fine.
I think they'll pull it off though, but it's your call.
They're going to pull it off.
Okay. They are not going for the onside kick.
Surprising.
Are they? It's hard to. They would have to declare that they were going for the onside kick. You cannot do the surprise play anymore. Nope, it's a full kick. And it's going to go into the end zone. So that's going to be, they're running it. They're not going for the touchback. I would have gone for the touchback. All right, just sit down.
Sit.
1:55 left to go. As we go to the official 2-minute warning. $13.70 out. It's $13.70 out of $14.35.
Okay.
All right, we'll cash that out.
Lunch money.
Yeah. I mean, what's 65 cents? I'll take it. Cash it out. I'm not going to trip over 65 cents. Or even coffee in the morning, too. You work tomorrow, right?
12 to 7.
12 to 7.
12 to 8:30.
Okay.
I can get my coffee on the way in. And you can stop at Chipotle so I can grab lunch. Because Tyler's been talking about Chipotle today, and I want Chipotle now.
He works too?
No.
Oh, he's off tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
He's off for the next 3 days. He got somebody to swap a shift with him.
Tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. All right, so let's see what happens in the final 155. Good parlay next weekend, against the Falcons, if you want. Think about it. We got a week. Oh, next week is a doubleheader, but I'm only going to do one game. I'm not going to do two because I open Tuesday morning. All right, 155 to go. And first play is a handoff, and he's going around. He gets another 5 yards, and 3 yards actually. That's going to bring up second and about 7. And the Bears have used their last timeout. So 7 yards to go to victory. Sylvester is a Vikings fan. Bears since 2022, 3-15 versus the NFC North. Second and 7. And nothing on that play. The Bears cannot stop the clock. So this will take the clock down to 1:02. All they need is 7 yards, and it's game over. Clock keeps running down. They're going to take it all the way down and possibly maybe even call timeout. They probably could, but all they need is that 7 yards. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timeout Vikings, or did they take the pen? Yep. Vikings use their first timeout. That's going to put it at 1:02 with 25 seconds on the play clock. So that would take it down to 37 seconds after the play. So if they keep the play going, or if they get the first down, game over. There goes the play clock after the timeout. 84 rushing yards in the second half. All they need is 7. Or if the play takes 22 seconds, because the Bears can't stop the clock. Going for the game, 7 yards. Doesn't get it. So that's going to bring up fourth down. And that's going to leave 16 seconds. 4th and 5. They could do turnover on downs, but they're probably going to punt away and maybe try and force Chicago to go for the Hail Mary. The clock is going to run all the way down to about 16 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timeout. So they either punt it away and eat off a few more seconds, or they keep the play going for 16 seconds and let time run out.
I don't know if you caught that tidbit
What
about McCarthy. He's only the second Viking quarterback to get 2 touchdowns in their debut game.
Oh, wow.
The first one was Fran Tarkenson.
Oh, from that's incredible. All right, the Vikings are going to punt. There goes the punt. It's going to go deep. It's going to be a fair catch at the 20-yard line with 9 seconds left to go. Williams looking for some magic here. No timeouts. All the way back to his 20-yard line. 20 of 34 for 191 yards. McCarthy got over the centennial mark, 13 of 22, got intercepted. 2 touchdowns. If they both would have gone over 250, I might have gotten a parlay out of it. 9 seconds left as the Chicago faithful have not turned their back on their team. What's McCarthy going to do? Did he get the play? Oh, that was
delay of game.
That probably was delay of game.
They got it off a second late.
Illegal shift was the call. So that's going to push him back 5 yards with 5 seconds left to go. That's going to make it 1st and 15. So this is going to be it. 12 penalties for the Bears.
Holy crap.
All the way back to the 15-yard line for the Bears. This is going to be it. It looks like everybody is in the backfield. There's the pass. All we need is a tackle. And there's the tackle, and that's the game.
Woo! Skull!
Skull Vikings as they hold on to win 27-24.
That's a second very nice comeback game.
Indeed it was. As the Bills came down from 15, the Vikings come back from 13. Your final score, 27-24. And the Vikings take out the Bears. McCarthy gets his first win as a Viking after winning the Natty in 2014. It is official. The Vikings win. Good job. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll do final stats, reviews. We'll give out the top 3 performances. And we'll take a look at next week really, really quickly. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Congratulations to the Minnesota Vikings as they defeat the Chicago Bears 27-24. J.J. McCarthy has become only the second quarterback to come back from 10 points down. The last time was back in 1985. Let's take a look at the final stats. J.J. McCarthy went 13 of 20 for 143 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Caleb Williams went 211 yards, 21 of 35 for 1 touchdown. I should be on the box score, not the overall score. McCarthy was also the top rusher, Jordan Mason, 15 carries for 68 yards. Top receiver was Aaron Jones, 3 receptions. Actually, Justin Jefferson had 4. They both had 44 yards at that. Rushing on the Bears went to Caleb Williams, 6 carries at 58 yards. And DJ Moore, 3 receptions at 70 yards. All right. Stat Girls 3 stars for the week. The graphic will be put up next week. Top quarterback went to Josh Allen from the Bills. Let me bring up his stats really quickly. Josh Allen, there you are. Josh Allen went for 394 yards against the Ravens. I need his game log. That's what I need. 33 of 46 for 394, 71.7% with 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, only sacked once. So Dory Lou believes that he is the number 1 quarterback. As far as running back goes, let's bring up his stats. King Henry, Derrick Henry of the Baltimore Ravens, 18 carries for 169 yards, averaging 9.4 with 2 touchdowns. Longest rush was 49 yards, 13 yards receiving. So that was as a running back, not as a wide receiver. And at wide receiver, also from the Ravens, Zay Flowers going 7 of 9 for 143 yards, averaging 20.4 per reception. Longest was 39. And overall in defense, she gives the New York Giants the star for only allowing 6 points in their game against the that one's not right. Where is it? Against the I think she meant the wait a minute. Dory.
You bellowed?
The Giants scored only 6 points. They didn't allow 6 points.
Oh, I got it backwards.
You got it backwards. I think you were looking for the Washington Commanders.
Yes.
Yes. Washington Commanders get the defense for only allowing 6 points be scored by the Giants. Got that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The graphic will come up next week to make it official. All right. So as far as the rankings go, and this graphic will get updated and represented, I'll put that out on social media. The Vikings with their win with 27 points, that will put them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will put them in column 1, in 6th place overall, because they did allow 24 points. So they are in column 1 at 1-0. We'll put this out on social media. The Bears, for losing and scoring 24 points, will be at column 3, third from the top, the third best performance by a losing team at 24 points. Again, that will go out on the social media probably in the next hour or so, and it will be Statboy approved. So now, as far as our Pick'em contest goes, we have Brandon with 11, Christopher with 13, Daniel with 10, Datilla with 10, Dory with 12, Emmanuel with 9, JJ with 9, Jeff with 10, Pop with 12, Joe with 12, JP with 12, Nathan 13, Phil with 8, Tammy with 10, Tyler with 10, and Zach with 11. So we have a tie for first place between Christopher and Nathan. Christopher, of course, is part of the No DQ family. He was the one who declared that he wanted to play at the end of last season, giving notice that he was going to come in. Well, he comes in guns blazing as JJ McCarthy is being greeted by a few Vikings fans in Soldier Field, and he gives out an autograph as he heads to the tunnel. All righty, so let's see. And Dory and I made a little bit of money because our bet we cashed out with less than a minute to go. It was only a 60 cents difference. So who knows what we're going to do with that? We haven't decided yet. We might parlay it, or we might buy coffee in the morning. More than likely, it's going to be coffee. So there you go. There's your week 1. Week 1 is in the books, ladies and gentlemen. What a successful game here. Monday Night Football, as the Vikings start off the season with a win against one of their many rivals. Because let's face it, the entire division is a rivalry in itself. So that is what's going to happen for that. And that's pretty much going to end everything. Where the coverage on ESPN is now in the post game, so they're going to have interviews and all that. So we're pretty much going to be done for the night. It is 11:45. We do have a few errands to run in the morning. We have to go to work in the morning. I have to ride share in the morning. So we'll just leave it at that. I do believe I do have the matchups ready for week 2. And after a quick update here, we can quickly get this one added in. And that will not go, so we'll just have to do that. And we'll just upgrade that. And we're doing this live, as I know I shouldn't be doing this live, but that's okay. So that goes there. And we'll put this one over here. I don't know why Microsoft PowerPoint does not automatically upgrade or copy what you want it to copy. You got to do extra things to it, you know. You got to let it cook, I guess. I don't know. So no, that's not where that goes. That goes like that. Then that goes there. All right. And then we can go like this and then go like that. And that's not what I want. That is what I want. And it is going to be a little bit sloppy looking, but that is okay. Here are the week 2 matchups as the Commanders take on the Packers. Both teams won. The Jaguars will take on the Bengals. The Giants will take on the Cowboys. The Bears will take on the Lions. So the Bears get back-to-back matchups in their own division. So one team is going to come out on top on that. The Rams will take on the Titans. The Patriots will take on the Dolphins. The 49ers will take on the Saints. The Bills will take on the Jets. The Seahawks will take on the Steelers. Browns will take on the Ravens. Broncos will take on the Colts. Panthers take on the Cardinals. Eagles take on the Chiefs in a Super Bowl rematch. That is the rematch from last year's Super Bowl. And right now, so the Eagles have a one-up on that one. The Sunday night game, the Vikings will take on the Falcons in Minnesota. So it is in U.S. Bank Stadium. Then next Monday, we are back here in the sports bar. Officially, it is a doubleheader, but unfortunately, because of my work schedule, I cannot be on the air for 6 hours. I will have to go to bed after the Buccaneers and the Texans. If the game does go over, I can do a little bit of coverage, or who knows, maybe if we'll wait and see. I mean, if I maybe even if I do some not do some ride sharing on Monday and maybe grab a few hours sleep, then maybe just maybe I'll do the 6 hour doubleheader. But as of right now, no, I don't think I can do it. I will get one game in, and that would be the Bucks and the Titans. Thank you to everybody who watched. Congratulations to the Vikings. I am very, very happy that my first Vikings game and my first Monday Night Football game was a win. And therefore, that's it. We are done. I will see you all next week. Be on the lookout again for everything coming up on the Simply Reliable Studios and the Casa D18 Studios. Watch alongs galore. Keep an eye on social media with the No DQ family as well. A lot of things have happened, and whenever news comes up, we'll talk about it. Until next week, friends, thank you so much. I love you all. Stat Boy out. Good night, everybody.